for the evening are Stephen Farragher, Dan First, Dennis McMahon, and Nathan Burbank. And the referees in charge when the fights begin will be Tyler Tomlinson and Dave Selyustad. Bears fans, we are moments away from our very first fight of the evening, but at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor our country with the singing of our national anthem. We will have a flag displayed up on the display up there. And please welcome the return of an extremely talented vocalist and musician from Farmington, Utah.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang glad, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
One more time, make some noise for Michelle Smith. Incredible. All right, Fierce fans, we have all now arrived to what you came here to see. 28 mixed martial artists, 14 total fights, including 5 title fights for one Fierce Fighting Championship evening. So please let the fighters in the back know that you are here. Put your hands together and make some noise! Love it. It's good to be back at the Maverick Center. Our first fight of the evening is sponsored by Pat's Media Productions. They provide a top-tier broadcast for whatever you're looking to showcase, especially an event such as this one. This crew who are behind these cameras and these monitors and who have the power to mute my microphone as they see fit, work tirelessly to put Fierce Fighting Championship into the living rooms of Fierce fans everywhere and provide a platform for these fierce fighters to show the world what they can do. Pat's Media Productions, on behalf of Fierce fans everywhere, we thank you. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome the first 2 fighters, Elisa Kamaunu and then Nico Broswell, to the cage.
All right, first to jerk the curtain tonight is Elisa Kamaunu. Eric, always been eager to take a fight, but a big stage for a first rep.
Yeah, this is a big stage, big lights, and a big show, so it's a hell of a way to start.
Jason, we just saw him embrace his father, Deuce. He told me that he is his #1 lifeline. They game plan together. They push each other. He's been his #1 supporter since day one.
I love seeing that. This kid trains out of Extreme Couture down in Vegas. You know this kid's going to be ready tonight.
7 months consistently over at Extreme Couture is Elisa Kamaunu. Also a few years of training on and off to boot. Extreme Couture last year in 2023, he is the first to represent them this year for Fierce Fighting Championship. A total record of 9-8, a 54% win percentage last year. We will see the first rep for an Extreme Couture fighter right now through Elisa Kamaunu. right, well, it may be a debut, but the experience is expected to show for Nico Braswell. Jason, a Division II wrestler with years of competition in his back pocket, certainly a reliable skill asset to fall back on.
Yeah, this is the wrestling background gives you that foundation to get into MMA. He's tough. He's going to be durable. He trains at a good gym down in Provo, Utah, out of Agema. And I don't know if you can hear it, but he got quite the pop from the crowd when he walked behind the curtain.
Certainly a fan favorite out of Provo, Utah. Eric wrestled 2 seasons at Western Colorado University at 133 and 141 pounds. Tipped the scales yesterday at 145.
Well, and that weight class, too, in wrestling is very competitive. He's going to be used to being in front of a crowd. He's going to have that skill set behind him. Nerves probably won't be as big of a play for him.
First of 6 fighters representing Agema here tonight is Nico Braswell. Also a pair of debuters. We got 5 of them here slated for Fierce Fighting Championship 30. Let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for this amateur featherweight bout. Nico Braswell facing off against Elisa Kamaunu. Both fighters identical in age as well as height at 5'4". Braswell weighing in yesterday at 145 pounds. As for Kamaunu weighing in at 145.5 pounds. Both fighters making their debuts here tonight.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Pat's Media Productions. This fight is an amateur featherweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 145 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada. Fierce fans, make some noise for Elisa Kamaunu. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Agema Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Provo, Utah, by way of Chandler, Arizona. Fierce fans, make some noise for Nico Braswell.
First of 28 tonight is Nico Braswell in the red gloves. Following suit is Elisa Kamaunu in the blue. This amateur featherweight bout to kick off Fierce FC 30 is brought to you by Pat's Media, providing a top-tier broadcast for whatever you're looking to showcase. Pat's Media, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Kamaunu. Braswell,
Right off
quick
the
on
gate.
the entry. A big pop from the Maverick Center.
Quick work of Braswell right to the back, transitioning fast. With his wrestling background, this is what we would anticipate.
Kamaunu threw that slick kick to kick off things, though, Jason.
Yeah, great hard kick, and then Braswell went right to his bread and butter with the wrestling. Now he's on top. He's got great control, doing some heavy damage from the top, but Elisa doing a good job of staying composed from the bottom.
Kamaunu told me he did do a little bit of wrestling as a kid, nothing too extensive, certainly not that of a Division II collegiate wrestler as we see Braswell on top.
I like the aggressiveness from Braswell. He's not letting Elisa breathe on the bottom there. He's throwing shots, making him work from the bottom.
When Elisa, he's holding the head, so he's holding the position down, but he can't get out of this position that way. He's going to have to open up. It looks like he's trying to push the hips back.
Braswell
He's not going to want to get hit a bunch that way.
breaks through, a couple of clear shots as he continues to scramble on top. Kamaunu looks to lock up an arm.
He's got Kamaunu has a little cut, I think, on him on the left side of his forehead.
Kamaunu's showing he's dangerous from the bottom there with that slick armbar attempt there.
Definitely woke up the crowd a bit. Also of note, Braswell right there in the corner of Dana Rissazabal and Agema, his home gym.
You know, you hear people talk about wrestling being the base of MMA, the base, and you're seeing that right now.
Especially at this stage, you know, a couple of guys having debuts, that wrestling.
Look at the aggressiveness from Braswell. And he's a tank too.
Yeah, He is built like a tank.
I'll keep my shirt off for this interview if he ends up winning, Eric.
We see the feet on the hips for Kamau, at least on one side, Eric. Just trying to get a couple frames in, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to need to try to get his hips out from under him so he can try to escape. Well,
Broswell getting his weapons to the target once again. Kamau locks up another arm, looks to be on the wrong side of it. 10 ticks to go, round one, in what has been all Broswell on top.
Broswell just relentlessly pressuring him.
Kamau's still, I mean, he's throwing
Make
shots from
some
the bottom.
noise
He's
for round one.
attempting submissions from the bottom. The kid's not giving up from the bottom. He's showing a lot of potential as well.
He's got his head about him. He's not panicking. He's not flailing. You know, he's doing the right things. I just think he's got to get his hips out from under him and try to escape if he's in that position in the next round.
Kamau smothered by inspectors, cutmen, as well as cornermen. We can't really get a clean shot on what he is doing. If we jump over to Broswell, I'm curious if we've got a better angle there. Not a whole lot. Also a little bit of a dark shot. We apologize for that. But Broswell seeming to lead the dance thus far. Jason, what are you seeing that he's doing well?
I mean, obviously that wrestling base, he's controlling, he's landing heavy shots, he's being aggressive. I love what I've seen from Broswell so far tonight. I was going to ask Eric, like, what's it like? Obviously, I haven't been in the cage. What's it like having somebody that's like Broswell that's just putting constant pressure on you?
Well, it's oppressive, really, because especially when with that kind of smothering pressure, you can get to a point where you can't feel like you can escape. I'd like to see Elisa just start out real busy and stay low here.
We saw one significant strike out of Kamau to kick off the round, and then it was all Broswell in the wrestling exchanges. Top of round two as Broswell closes the distance, connects cleanly. Connecting, but down is Broswell now. Kamau connects.
I mean, this Kamau kid is...
Broswell back to his bread and butter as the Maverick Center pops for him.
Broswell looked a little surprised with that shot. Put him down, but he recovered fast.
And Broswell landed some good shots in that exchange as well right before he got knocked down.
Yeah, he landed some really good shots against the cage.
Eric, good on him in the debut to be able to handle all that pressure very early on.
Absolutely. Like I said, big lights, big crowd. He's got a big following here. This crowd's really pro Broswell, so
what a way to start off the night. Wow,
great fight.
More of the same of what we saw in round one. Kamau, a little bit of action from the bottom, but Broswell smothering.
And Kamau is searching for another armbar from the bottom.
He's trying to climb the ladder, and he's got his foot on the hip, but he's not trying to drive the hip back.
He looks a little tired now.
Broswell spent 3 years at Agima with Dana Ristazabal and company. Agima, the most active fight gym for the promotion last year. 25 fights for the gym out of Provo in 2023.
I would have liked to seen Elisa try to make an attempt to get up there. I know he's probably a little bit gassed here from being a little overwhelmed. Kimura attempt here.
A nice spot for Broswell to show some offense as he now chases the back, Eric.
Broswell's locking in, flattening him out. This is wrestling 101.
He cooked him in round one, and now he's going to take him out of the oven here, it looks like.
That was nice, Jason. Good job.
I worked on that all week, Blake.
Now, if it were me, I was Broswell, I'd be trying to pull that leg out, just go to full mount, finish this fight.
Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm from the top.
Yeah, no secret my strategy. I'm always trying to punch somebody.
More of the same, a little bit more action in the standing to kick off round two, but we will go to a third and final round for these two debuters.
more or less another complete domination by Broswell. He did take that one shot that that looked like it popped him and kind of a flash knockdown, but he recovered super fast. He was right back in it. So,
Jason, we jump over to Nico Broswell's corner, Court McGee as well as Dana Rissazabal in there. Your thoughts on his performance thus far and maybe the body language you're seeing in the corner?
I think he looks phenomenal. He's catching his breath. He's listening to his coaches. You can see Dane talking to him. He's staring right at Cole, listening to the advice, the coaching that Court McGee is giving him. I'm really impressed with this kid tonight. This is going to be a guy to watch for on the local scene.
2 for 2 on takedown attempts thus far, and he has been dominant throughout. But you do mention, I mean, there is that knockdown, Jason. Your thoughts on just what that might do in terms of the judge's eyes? It seems as though he's been dominant throughout, but
I think he did enough even in that second round. He pretty much controlled the knockdown. It was a flash knockdown. He popped right back up and got right back into a dominant position. So I feel like he's, as of right now, he's up 2-0. Maybe a 10-8 round in the first, maybe with all the domination. You could make an argument for that.
top of a third and final round. Tyler Tomlinson, the third man in the cage for this one. He will have 7 assignments. This is the first of them. As Broswell right back in on another takedown. But Kamau able to get a reversal. Broswell right back outside and into side control, continues to scramble.
That transition from the single, went around the back, then tripped. That was very smooth.
He's not a beginner wrestler. This kid's got some experience.
Yeah, you can tell that's Division II.
Broswell beginning to tee off. Looks to be under the chin.
Back to flattening him out.
Not quite under the chin, just looks a little uncomfortable.
Eric, how uncomfortable is that when that does get flattened out? You're starting to take shots from the top.
A lot of it depends. So where his feet are hooked that way, it gets really hard to because you want to get your butt in the air. Oop.
Broswell has a tight submission. That's a nasty.
That
I
looks
can't
like it
quite
hurts.
tell what he's got on there. Kimura, can't tell from this angle. Oh, that's nasty.
It's more of an Americana. Kamau surviving it well, though, and also wearing it well. We can see his face in the frame right there as Broswell retreats. Halfway through our third and final round in what has been all Broswell through 7.5 minutes.
You know, Kamau has done a great job staying in this fight. He's not giving up.
Framing on the face is Broswell as he looks to kickstart some more offense.
I'd like to see Broswell do just that, try to pass that leg and posture up. And
Broswell now in control of an arm and a head. Let's go of it, but still dominating the control. We're hearing from this corner of Kamau that he has got to get out and he has got to get a finish. No doubt about that, as we are less than a minute to go in this first fight of the evening.
at 40 seconds left, with that smothering pressure, it's going to be a tall order.
Broswell chases the back. He still wants the finish. He's under the chin. Unable to lock the hands. Kamau privy to it.
Great job of fighting the hands by Kamau.
Kamau needs to turn into him and get on top. Needs to try to face him.
That will do it. 3 rounds up, 3 rounds down. Nico Broswell versus Elisa Kamau, and it looks like all signs point to Broswell getting it done in the debut. We will go to a judge's scorecard as we jump over to Elisa Kamau and now Nico Broswell embracing his coaches. Eric, a pretty dominant performance for the former Division II wrestler.
Very dominant. Yeah, just was on top of him like a blanket. He couldn't escape, and he looked great. I'm excited, and a great first fight. Very exciting first fight.
You know, a lot of people don't necessarily love the grappling matches, but there was so much offense within it that it actually wasn't, you know, what people would call a snooze fest.
Yeah, he wasn't just laying on, Broswell wasn't just laying on him, trying to just control him. He was hitting him, he was transitioning, he was constantly moving, which keeps that flow going. I don't know how you could not find that fantastic ground game in that first fight exciting.
Elisa Kamau looks to be frustrated. I mean, it's not the best way to kick off your career, but there were a lot of moments that he could have quit and he didn't, Eric.
Yeah, he has heart. There was no stopping him. He kept working. He at no time did it even look like he wanted to get out of there.
All right, with that, it looks like we are ready to go. Here is Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Nicholas Broswell. Nico.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Nico Broswell. Nico, I just read the stat sheet. It said you were 0-0. Was that really your first fight?
Yeah, it was. Besides fighting these guys, but
That was an impressive performance. Did it go the way you think you will? I know you have the wrestling background. Did you expect the fight to go this way?
yeah, I knew he was gonna come out striking, and that's all we worked was, bob and weave and get into the shots. That's all we worked for months. So I'm proud of what I did, and feels good.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal performance. Are we going to see you back in the cage again?
Absolutely, absolutely. So,
You got quite the crowd here tonight. Let's give it up for Nico. Do you have any sponsors, family, or friends you want to give a shout out to?
I am wearing some Hawks shorts. Shout out to JK and Scott. Hawks Pest Control, so let's go, baby.
Let's give it up for Nico Broswell once again.
There's no better place to relax than at the Break Sports Grill. Enjoy the best patios, craft cocktails, and made-from-scratch dishes like their famous mac and cheese. Visit their locations in Daybreak, West Valley, Murray, downtown, and coming soon to Saratoga Springs.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. We got our man Jason Laporte getting right back in. And Jason, you look impressed. Eric Iman and I were certainly impressed as well. Your thoughts on the first bout of the evening?
Wow. 1-0, as you heard him, I cannot believe this guy. That was his debut. That was probably one of the more impressive debut performances I've seen since we've been calling these fights.
To you specifically, what stuck out to you that separates him from so many others that we've called?
The aggressiveness, the calmness, he just kept going. He nonstop. He was going for submissions. He's punishing. He just kept going, and then that dominant wrestling. Like this kid's got a bright future.
It seemed as though whatever he wanted to do, he did it in there, Eric.
Yeah, complete control, top control the whole time. If you didn't know, you would think that kid probably had 5 fights. Very calm and collected, especially knowing that he was throwing and throwing and throwing. He never gassed himself out. That's some good seasoning in a fighter.
Good luck to Zach to try to find this kid a fight now at 1-0, because people are going to watch that and they're like, I want no part of this kid at 1-0. Zach's going to have his hands full trying to find that kid a fight.
Sometimes we do say here a star is born, and oftentimes they happen here in the Maverick Center. It looks like a star was born in Nico Broswell. A dominant performance for him and a first win for Agima here tonight. All right, we are going to move over to the strawweight division between Grayson Johnson and Xiaoya Luo. With that, we are going to take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Detail Sharks. With over 10 years of experience, they have polished the Thunderbirds, cleaned the roller coasters at Lagoon, ceramic-coated supercars, but more importantly, they've mastered the art of shampooing and detailing all of your minivans. For all of your mobile detailing needs, trust Detail Sharks. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Xiaoya Luo and then Grayson Johnson to the cage.
New surroundings en route to her first MMA fight. Enter Xiaoya Luo. Eric, 6 Muay Thai fights precede the MMA debut. There's differences, but there's also a lot of similarities when we talk about her combat experience.
Absolutely. Looks like she's from Vegas. She trains at Syndicate. Syndicate's a fantastic Muay Thai gym also. And the amateur scene in Vegas has some really big amateur Muay Thai fights, so she's probably got some good experience.
Jason, that's actually my next point. Her Syndicate teammate and Fierce FC amateur flyweight champion Nasir Davis, brought up in a similar way, built up through those Muay Thai fights. We've seen the deft striking of Nasir. That might be an insight into what we can expect from her.
Yeah, what we saw from Nasir at the last fight, Fierce Challenger Series, was phenomenal. These fighters coming up out of these gyms from Vegas, they're ready. They're training with top-level people. They're getting great training, great conditioning. She looks focused. She looks ready to go tonight.
I got a great quote from Xiaoya a couple of weeks ago. She said, "I am going to hit her," that being Grayson Johnson, "with something so perfectly placed and timed that it'll be impossible to see it coming. We will see if she can turn her words into action right now ahead of her MMA debut." First fighter to walk in 2023 for Excite MMA will be Grayson Johnson. Jason, we called her debut last year a tough test, which she passed with flying colors.
She passed that with flying colors. Dominant performance, got the TKO victory. She looked good, great striking. She fights out of a great gym in Excite MMA, which, by the way, those guys have been on absolute fire lately. And you can see she's got Cross Hughes in her corner. That gym has been on fire, that Excite MMA.
I got the stat for you right here. 82% win percentage last year for Excite MMA under the Fierce banner, the highest amongst Utah gyms. They were on fire last year, Eric.
That gym's just turning out great talent. Obviously, they've got a system down, and she looked fantastic in the last fight we saw her in.
We saw the stalwart takedown defense, spent the majority of her first fight peeling Mali Rahimian off of her to kickstart her offense. Might be a little bit different in this one. Xiaoya maybe doesn't have the same takedown offense that one of Mali Rahimian would have, but we will have to see how this one plays out. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tail of the tape for this amateur strawweight bout. Grayson Johnson facing off against Xiaoya Luo. Johnson, 2 years senior. Xiaoya, 2 inches taller. Grayson Johnson did miss weight by half a pound, tipping the scales at 116.5 pounds. Xiaoya Luo weighing in at 115 on the dot. Grayson Johnson 1-0. Xiaoya Luo makes her amateur debut right now. With that, let's take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Detail Sharks. This fight is an amateur strawweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyustad. Introducing the first fighter fighting out of the blue corner, making her amateur debut. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Syndicate MMA, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, Fierce fans, make some noise for Xiaoya Mink Luo. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated amateur record of 1 win and 0 losses. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in above the contracted weight at 116 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Excite MMA, hailing from Lehi, Utah, by way of Kalispell, Montana. Fierce fans, make some noise for Grayson Johnson.
Second rep for Excite MMA's Grayson Johnson. In the red gloves on the road is Xiaoya Luo, who will swing with blue. This amateur strawweight bout is brought to you by Detail Sharks. Leave your vehicle looking and feeling like it just rolled off the lot. Detail Sharks, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Grayson Johnson just surpassed 1 year of MMA training. As for Xiaoya Luo, 2 years of striking, but just 2 months of MMA as Grayson closes the distance immediately.
Grayson landed a big 1-2 and the knee up the body to start it.
Closing the distance immediately as Xiaoya has been up against the cage, retreats back to it. Nice knee up the middle by Xiaoya. Eric, Grayson giving her no room to start her offense.
You know, she's just bullying her against the cage, which is, with Xiaoya's background in Muay Thai, that's probably a pretty smart strategy.
She's doing a good job, but she's leaving herself. Xiaoya has landed a couple solid knees up the middle with that Muay Thai clinch.
So I think here this is Xiaoya's opportunity to establish the jab and get the range.
Xiaoya does have that 2-inch height advantage as well as the reach advantage headed into this one.
And you can see Xiaoya, just the way she's moving, the way she's throwing those punches, she's very well versed with the stand-up.
Nice closing of the distance by Grayson as Xiaoya sends it back to the center.
Nice
Near
high
head kick that grazed. Eric, I apologize, I cut you off.
You hear the Muay Thai bark?
Clipped on the chin. Grayson looked like she felt that one. She backs up.
Oh,
Big time head kick.
She's hurt.
Yeah. Nice left hook there, too.
Beautiful striking from Xiao. Beautiful striking.
Grayson needs to get off the cage here.
Dave Sellistead is going to close it. There it is. Xiaoya Luo pinpoints the perfect shot and pops off in Salt Lake City.
Beautiful striking by Xiaoya. Beautiful striking.
The accuracy of what she was throwing there against the cage was fantastic. Everything was landing exactly where she wanted it.
I will repeat the quote. I'm going to hit her with something so perfectly placed and timed that it'll be impossible to see it coming. She turns her words into action. Xiaoya Luo is going to be 1-0 following the impressive debut. We also hear she's gained the respect of the Utah crowd. What a moment. We're going to take it over to the Rush Hydro replay. Eric, it's all yours.
So it looks like that kick right there hurt her, obviously, and she's just throwing good straight shots, but she's going low and high, which is really important here.
Couple more, and that was it. Dave Sellistead called it off, and we are ready to make it official right now. We'll take it over to Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Sellistead has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO, Xiaoya Ming Luo.
Wait a second, we got to do your interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Xiao. Xiao, that was a beautiful performance tonight. Tell me how you're feeling after getting your first victory in the cage tonight.
I feel amazing. What was the question?
I just want to know how you're feeling tonight. You got a beautiful win tonight. You're 1-0.
I feel like I didn't even fight yet. It's all.
So when she came out, it looked like Grayson hit you with a couple shots, and then you got your composure. Did anything surprise you?
No, I knew she was going to be aggressive. I knew she wanted to close the distance, not let me get space. So nothing unexpected.
I want to turn around and look at the big screen up here. We're going to do a little bit of a replay and I want you to walk me through this finish. Was there something that you saw in her? You landed the big head kick here. Was there something you saw in her striking? Were you seeing the openings there?
Once there's a pause in the action, I know that's my turn. I know it's always my turn, so once I got that, go. No need to let her respond.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Xiao, beautiful performance. You're 1-0 now. Can't wait to see you back in the cage again. Thank you.
Just had a hard sparring session, getting ready for UFC 299. Hard one. And I still have another one to go. And people ask me all the time, bro, you're 37. You train so hard. I'm gonna show you guys a secret. What get me going? This is what get me going. Rush Hydro developed by one of the best my nutritionist, Marcelo Frel. That's the first thing that I take. I've been taking after weighing. So I go to UFC and make the weight. That's the first thing that I take, recovery. And that's the thing that's gonna get me going to the next session, Rush Hydro. I told you guys, the second round is done. Rush Hydro. That thing gonna get you going. Make sure you get yours.
All right, welcome back in to Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. And Jason, we just saw, very similar to Nasir Davis, what he did in October. These guys from Syndicate, they can strike like no other.
I was very impressed because Grayson came out, hit her with some big shots, pushed her up against the cage. She remained calm, confident. Once she got that space and that separation, you started to see her put those punches together, and she ended up getting that finish.
Eric, it was an A-plus game plan from Grayson Johnson. Close the distance, make sure she couldn't get her offense going. As soon as there was an opening, like she said, she wasn't going to let her breathe.
Yeah, she went right to the center of the cage. She established the jab so that she could control the distance. Once she got her against the cage and landed that head kick, she did a great job of going from the head to the body through that big kick, the hook. There was some great stuff there.
A special moment, the first for Syndicate MMA here tonight. Nasir Davis will fight later on to headline our prelims. With that, we're going to head into our third bout of the evening. We've got Ali Downs and Chloe Becker waiting to make the walk right now.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Damage Plan Insurance. They are your one-stop shop offering the best coverage and price for your home, auto, and life insurance. Do something today that your future self will thank you for later, and don't settle for anything less than the best with Damage Plan Insurance. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Chloe Becker and then Ali Downs to the cage.
All right, back on deck and dialed in is Chloe Becker. Eric, a 2-month turnaround that was preceded by a year-long layoff. Activity and reps could be exactly what she needs to hop back into the win column tonight.
Yeah, some cage experience, making sure we're getting the rust off, and just like you said, reps are where it is. Reps, reps, reps.
Jason, her first fight at 135 pounds. Her previous ones have been at 130 and 125, but there might be a little bit of a power transfer here.
Yeah, there could. I mean, she looks in great shape tonight. Doesn't look like she's out of shape by any means. She's coming out. She's looking aggressive. She trains out of Extreme Couture.
Originally from Idaho is Chloe Becker, but this is her second fight with Extreme Couture. Again, that fight was back in December of last year. She lost it via split decision. Been to 2 decisions in her career. Both of them have ended via split decision. 1 a win and 1 a loss is Chloe Becker. Eric, originally from a wrestling background, but embraces the standing exchanges. We will see how she does in her 4th walk and her fierce debut. Trying to get her into frame here. There we go. Well, it has been a long time coming, but on her way up is Ali Downs. Jason, we're talking about years of preparation backed by the likes of Casey Wilkinson and Dana Ristazabal. Not a bad circle to be led by headed into fight number 1.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, obviously she's 0-0. We just saw another competitor out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu making his debut at 0-0, and Nico Broswell. She trains out of that same gym. I'm wondering if we're going to see that same intensity tonight from Ali Downs.
Ali Downs been training for a handful of years. Don't have the exact number, but personally I can date it back to as far as summer of 2019. Been around for quite some time in the Orem Provo area, and certainly excited to see what she can showcase in her debut. A blue belt in jiu-jitsu. and a Muay Thai background as well. Eric, we'll have to see if she can mix both effortlessly.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how she can transition back and forth, and see how her jiu-jitsu stacks up against the wrestling.
All right, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for this amateur bantamweight bout. Allie Downs facing off against Chloe Becker. Downs, 5 years senior, as well as 3 inches taller. Chloe Becker weighing in at 135 pounds. Downs weighing in at 134. Downs makes her debut, as for Chloe Becker, a record of 1-2 for this amateur bantamweight bout. Certainly one to look forward to, and with that, we are ready to get things going with Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Damage Plan Insurance, and this fight is an amateur bantamweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 1 win and 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada by way of Kuna, Idaho. Fierce fans, make some noise for Chaos Chloe Becker. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making her amateur debut. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 134 pounds. Fighting out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Lehigh, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Allie Downs.
Debuting, Allie Downs sports the red gloves. Extreme Couture's Chloe Becker answers in the blue. This amateur bantamweight bout is brought to you by Damage Plan Insurance, your one-stop shop for a plan to fit your needs. Damage Plan Insurance, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Allie getting quite the pop as well tonight.
Lots of Agima fans here tonight. Again, the most on the card. Allie, the second of 6 as they trade knees early.
Allie stuck that jab a couple of times on the way in. And looks like she's putting good pressure against Chloe.
A couple of other nice knees.
Savage knees.
Allie Downs with the aggressiveness.
Becker lands a couple upstairs. Downs incessant attacks to the body.
So I'd like to see her throw that knee again and then break the clinch and throw to the head, because Chloe's trying to defend that against the stomach from the knees. She's trying to defend that.
We're hearing some head position coaching from Justin Janes in the corner of Chloe Becker. Janes will be in our co-main event later on here tonight against Carson Hardman.
Nice spinning back fist that just missed by Chloe.
Got a note on Chloe Becker, quick to draw her spinning attacks. She certainly throws them with ease, as Downs throws a nice head kick as well. Ooh. A thudding head kick lands for Becker as well. Looked like it landed on the gloves a little bit, but Downs most likely felt it.
Really good dirty boxing from Downs.
Both of them are doing great in the clinch.
And Eric, it is interesting. 3 fights for Chloe, 0 for Allie. Doesn't look like there's much of an experience distinction yet, but you will wonder as the minutes go on if there will be any.
Yeah, sometimes not understanding what the fatigue can do as you get into the second, third round can change some things.
Uppercuts one after the other, get the oohs and ahs from the crowd.
Big uppercuts.
Big uppercuts. Allie's consistently landing those knees this whole round so far. We'll see if those pay dividends if this fight goes into the later rounds. Chloe doing a great job with the pressure, but not really landing anything up against the fence. It's just Allie throwing those knees right up the middle.
Those knees are definitely hurting Chloe. That's why she's cross-bodying them.
Now Downs connects upstairs, clipped on the chin. We could hear it through the headphones.
And that's what I was looking for her to do earlier, where she lands the knees, Chloe drops her hands to defend, and then break and hit her. Hit her up top.
Becker breaks free as James calls for. That is the end of round number 1. Looks like there might have been a little bit of a protest on the side of Downs, but we play on here. Eric, your thoughts? I mean, it seemed like a pretty 50-50 round.
That's a hard one to judge. I think Allie, the first part of the round, controlled a little more, but Chloe definitely the second part was controlling against the cage. The knees are definitely going to be a factor in judging.
Jason, a tough one to call.
Yeah, I got to agree with Eric. I think those knees could be the deciding factor in that first round. They looked like they were at a little bit of a damage, but both fighters doing a great job in the clinch. As soon as they were breaking, they were throwing big shots. They both landed big shots. Let's just get the second round started.
Yeah, it looks like Court's giving her some similar advice as I was thinking. Throw the knee, break, hit the angle, throw to the head.
We jump back over to the corner of Chloe Becker. All 3 fights for Chloe Becker have gone to a third round. Her last 2 have gone to decision, as forementioned, but her debut as well ended in the third round. Top of round 2 of a possible 3. Tyler Tomlinson back in there for our third bout of the evening. We got 8 here on the prelims and 6 professional fights, as well as a heavyweight title bout to headline this card.
Chloe coming straight at her, trying to control the distance right out of the gate.
Swiftly closed the distance, but Downs seems privy to it. Looks like she's more in a prime position than that of Becker, it looks like, Jason.
Yeah, she is. Becker's doing a good job of pushing up against cage, but now you're seeing Allie with the forearm right up against the throat, reversing the position, and now she's got Chloe. Oh, nice little check hook.
I really like that side clinch a lot. I use that a lot. It's a really good position.
What a fight.
Becker threw a kick to the body that connected cleanly. Downs reacted with a nice leg kick as Becker returns one to the inside.
Again, you wouldn't think this was Downs' debut.
No, she looks good.
Been around for quite some time.
Big shot by Chloe Becker. You can hear Chloe's corner. They're yelling. They want her to shoot. I think they want her to take this fight to the ground.
Nice knee to the inside by Becker as Downs returns.
I feel like Becker's coming a little bit more alive this second round. She seems the one that's pushing the tempo a little bit more, landing the bigger shot so far this second round.
Eric, do you share the same thought process?
I do. I think she's controlling a little better. I'd like to see Downs get her head out of here.
A punishing knee that crumbles down a bit. We hear from James. She's hurt, but Downs able to fight the hands.
Chloe doing a great job with that, controlling the head right now of Allie Downs, leaning her body on top of her head.
Yeah, Downs needs to get her head out of here and get her head up.
Looks like she's looking for a choke.
Couple of options there as she lands a couple of knees. They both trade.
So this body position where her feet are so close together, she's going to have a hard time trying to reverse her off of the cage. She needs to pop her head up, widen her hips, get an over, under, and turn. Good hand control there.
Jason, I'm going to have to punch the numbers, but this might be a record for most knees thrown and landed in an amateur fight in Fierce Fighting Championship history.
It might be, because I think they've landed more knees than they have punches.
Downs doing a good job of pressuring now. She's obviously well still in this fight.
Now she's looking for a takedown.
Final seconds, round number 2, and we will go to a third and final round between Chloe Becker and Allie Downs. This thing currently, Eric, it looks like it could be leveled at 1, might be 2-0 to 1, but it's been pretty down the line.
That first round, I would hate to call. That second round, I would lean towards Becker.
I 100% agree with Eric. I may give a slight advantage to Downs in that first round, but like Eric said, super tough first round, but I would definitely lean Becker in that second round. I felt like she looked like the fresher fighter, Allie was getting out of those positions against Cage in the first round. She didn't in the second round.
We're in the corner of Allie Downs. What would you be saying to her headed into the third and final round, Eric?
I would be telling Allie to establish the distance and throw something hard. I would definitely be looking for the finish. I would not want this to go to the judges at this point.
Becker definitely has the confidence coming into this third round with the way that the whole second round went, not just the ending.
We just saw Becker give a big old smile and a thumbs up to someone cage side. Seemingly fresh headed into the third and final round.
You definitely see some of the wear marks on Downs on that left side of her face there.
Huge spinning back fists back to back by Becker.
Downs doing a good job of circling off the cage, though, getting back to the center instead of getting trapped.
Becker looks in great condition too. She doesn't look like she's gassed. She's coming forward.
Nice combination thrown and landed for Becker.
Push kick.
Becker leading the dance as we're about 40 seconds into the third round. Another spinning attack for Becker. Really impressive movement for a fourth fight, Eric.
She's moving really well. She's transitioning from hands to kicks really well. She's being very patient.
We saw the inside leg kick, Jason. Combination might have been there, but Downs looked like she clipped, and now Becker returns.
I was actually just going to say that. I'd like to see her throw that inside leg kick in the right hand.
Both landed cleanly. They went back to back as Becker invests again into that inside leg kick. Jason, you had something?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I just feel like Becker's just landing the harder shots, even though Downs is connecting. It looks like the more punishing shots are coming from Becker right now.
Yeah, I agree with Jason. Damage-wise, I think Becker's definitely inflicting a lot more damage. Now, if I'm Downs, I want to get out of this position at all costs and try to inflict some damage.
And with the position she has, how do you do that, Eric?
She needs to drop her hips, get her head upwards, fish that left hand under or control that left hand, and then lift and turn at the same time.
We hear echoes of Allie being chanted. 40 ticks to go. It looks like she might have to work a little bit more.
So where she's controlling the head isn't doing her any favors here. She can't escape that way. There she goes.
Nice way to separate. We go back to the center of the cage. Waning moments.
Good left hook.
She throws beautiful. Allie Downs has got a beautiful left-right hook, and now Becker just counters with a nice hook, check hook.
Another swinging head kick followed by a push kick for Becker. More clean connections.
Downs looks hurt.
There it is. The final bell in what was an absolute war between these two bantamweights.
I would have liked to see another round.
The decision will lie in the balance of the judges. Eric, if you were a judge, are you leaning Becker?
I think I'm leaning Becker. I am. I think the last two rounds Becker did enough to eke it out. Well, she was dominant in the second. The third, I think she passed her.
Chloe Becker looking to move to 2-2. Allie Downs, a valiant performance in the debut as well. She was impressive, Eric. She took shots. She gave shots. It was really impressive on her end as well.
I could see this fight 2 rounds to 1 for Becker.
Is there a possibility, though, that it could be Allie 2-1? If you were to give her the 1 and possibly either the 2 or the 3? I don't know. I'm just curious. I'm picking your brain.
So that second round, it just depends on cage control, right? Because Becker I felt from watching here, Becker controlled her more against the cage. And typically judges are going to lean that way just for cage control.
We will have to see what the decision is. It looks like we are still waiting to have an official decision. And with that, it looks like we are ready to go. We get the nod from Jackson Hoops. We are going to make it official right now.
Fierce fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28, declaring your winner by unanimous decision out of the blue corner, Chaos Chloe Becker.
Come on over here, Chloe. Ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Chloe. Chloe, beautiful performance tonight. You come up here from Las Vegas in enemy territory. You fight a beautiful fight. How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good. I just moved to Vegas, actually, so thankful that I got a full fight camp in this time and was able to get in with some great coaches. So it's great.
So you and I were talking right before they had the decision, and we were talking about how the fight went. We thought maybe you lost that first round. Was there any point in that first round where they're in danger? She did seem to land some pretty heavy knees. Were you in any danger in that first round?
Honestly, no. I use my arm to block it a lot. I don't have much of a torso, so when I bend over, it's pretty covered. But, you know, she's nasty knees, nasty clinch, so I was just trying to kind of feeling it out, and I was like, push or you lose. So, gotta push.
Yeah, once again, phenomenal performance. Is there anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Yeah, actually, my walkout song is not my walkout song. Ariel France was supposed to fight on the last card in January, snapped her Achilles heel a week before the fight. She introduced me to MMA, so all thanks to her and my coaches over at No Excuse, who even made me a fighter today. I wouldn't be here without them.
All right, once again, congratulations. We can't wait to see you back in the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, Chloe Baker.
All right, welcome back in to Fierce Fighting Championship 30 presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, it's been fun so far. Eric and I were talking about it while you were doing the post-fight interview. Every single fighter that has made the walk does not look like an amateur. A couple of them have been debuters.
No, everybody looks great tonight. The energy's great. The crowd is loud. Really impressed with Chloe Becker. Did I read that right? She's only 19 years old. Yeah, I mean, if I remember when we showed the stats there, Blake's going through there, but I believe she's only 19 years old. That girl's got a bright future.
19 years of age, born May 30th of 2004.
And she's got 4 fights under her belt already, 2-2.
Jumps back into the win column is Chloe Becker, an impressive one for the fighter out of Extreme Couture. We are at our final non-title fight of the prelims already. This card is flying by. We have so much to look forward to. But this next one is going to be special at 155 pounds. Logan Taylor and Javi Castro. Jackson Hoops is going to bring them out right now.
All right, Fierce fans, I had to let the beat drop for Dre right there. Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by FST Filtration. They provide the best manufactured HVAC products for your home and business. Go to fstfiltration.com, take the 2-minute air filter quiz, place your order, and get fresh air filters delivered to you whenever you need them from FST Filtration. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Javi Castro and then Logan Taylor to the cage.
All right, final debuter to walk tonight will be Javi Castro. Jason, 9 years on and off with Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. Also the younger brother of Pedro Alcantara. Haven't heard that name in a while, but he wowed everyone back in May of 2022 with a win over now top contender Nate Reinhardt.
Yeah, that was a big win for Pedro. I don't think anybody was expecting that, but he came in here, dominated, looked good. But now we got Javi Castro coming in here, making his debut tonight. And if earlier tonight has been any indication of how this fight would go, I'd expect Javi Castro to come in here and look really good.
Javi Castro, a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu, recently received his second stripe. So he's been at this for a while, as aforementioned. 9 years on and off Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a little bit of a mixture of both. But he was originally planned to fight in March with his older brother, but was offered a Maverick Center spot and decided to take it. Eric, seems like sound advice to take this fight.
How would you not love to fight here in the bright lights?
Javi Castro out of Rio Academy. Jason, we haven't heard a lot about this gym. I really don't know much about it at all other than they're in Salt Lake City.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. It's when it popped up, I'm like, oh, they're in Salt Lake City. I guess I'll have to do my research here and find out about them.
Bigger stage, brighter lights, and a step in the right direction for Agima's Logan Taylor. Eric, nearly 2 minutes of unofficial control time in the debut certainly gave people a name to remember back in September.
Yeah, it comes from a great gym. He's got some pep in his step. I like the way he walks out here looking very confident and ready to go.
I mean, this trio, us three, called the debut, and Jason, we saw crisp boxing combinations, landed in the opening exchange, an ace at transitioning in various grappling positions. He wowed us all.
Yeah, he did, and if like I mentioned earlier today with these debuters, the fighters that have been coming out of Agima, he's another Agima fighter, have been coming out here with a lot of aggression. They've looked crisp, they've looked aggressive. I'm really excited for this fight tonight.
Logan Taylor, 1 minute and 56 seconds of unofficial control time in his debut against Alma Faleali'i. That accounted for 65% of the fight.
Yeah, this kid's a problem.
Year and a half over at Agima is Logan Taylor, a state qualifier all 4 years in high school in Boise, Idaho. Boasts a 1-0 record, looking to move to 2-0. We're going to go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape right now for this amateur lightweight bout between Logan Taylor and Javi Castro. Castro, 2 years senior. Taylor, 1 inch taller. Taylor weighing in yesterday at 155 pounds. Castro weighing in at 154.5 pounds. Logan Taylor with a record of 1-0. Javi Castro makes his debut right now. And with that, let's take it over to Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by FST Filtration. This fight is an amateur lightweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyustad. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 154.5 pounds. Fighting out of Rio Academy SLC, hailing from South Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Javi Castro. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated amateur record of 1 win and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Provo, Utah, by way of Meridian, Idaho. Fierce fans, make some noise for Logan, the Lion Taylor.
First time Maverick Center slate for Logan Taylor in the red gloves. Last debuter tonight is Javi Castro in the blue. This amateur lightweight bout is brought to you by FST Filtration. Fresh air filters delivered for when you need them most. FST Filtration, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Big overhand right thrown by Castro. Both fighters shot out of a cannon early, Jason.
Oh, and a big shot by Pedro, but Logan staying composed so far.
Castro swinging with bad intentions, Eric.
They're teeing up on each other early. There's a head.
Oh! Down is Castro!
Let's see how Logan stays composed.
Taylor lands cleanly in the traffic. Castro jumps up, but a suplex finds Castro floored once again. Logan Taylor on top. Wrapping up the submission, a rear naked choke.
This one looks done.
That's it, a carbon copy of the first. Logan Taylor is for real.
Phenomenal performance by Logan Taylor. The Maverick Center is on its feet. Phenomenal performance.
Eric, it doesn't happen often, but I got goosebumps right now. Logan Taylor is as legit as they come. It's time to buy stock into this kid.
My scalp is tingling. Suplex into a rear naked choke. That was fantastic.
We jump over to Javi Castro. He seems to have his wits about him. Happy to see that. A dominant performance by Logan Taylor. We're going to take it over to our replay presented by Rush Hydro.
Gets the hooks in, his arm's already in.
We're going to get it back to the suplex as well, Eric. We're going to show that whole part. Okay, looks like we've got it queued up now. Stand by, we are working on it. Valiant effort by Javi Castro. He was slinging leather.
Yeah, you can see his disappointment, which is understanding. I mean,
all right, here it is. It's queued up for you.
So suplex all the way over, softens him up, gets the hands up so that he can get his arms under the chin, locks in his legs, right to the back, just textbook.
Seamless submission finds him at 2-0. And with that, let's make it official with Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyuset has called a stop to this contest at 49 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to rear naked choke, Logan the Lion Taylor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here at the winner, Mr. Logan Taylor. Logan, another phenomenal performance in the Fierce Fighting Championship cage. How you feeling tonight, man?
Feeling great, man. That was awesome. I feel so good right now.
Yeah, your striking looked crisp. You were staying composed. He landed a big shot on you in there. Were you hurt at any point?
No, I just felt the shot and I wanted to give it back. It was nothing crazy for me.
I want to turn around and take a look at the big screen here. I want you to walk me through that finish because you were super composed during that. Let's walk me through that.
Well, I just wanted to throw in a cool throw to get him, rocked a little, and then I wanted to throw that choke in. It was right there, and I got it, and I knew when I synced it in, it was there. It was gonna tap or go out.
So you're 2-0 now. 2 dominant performances. What's next for you?
Man, anything. Give me anyone. I can go for anything right now. So whatever's there.
Any sponsors you want to give a thanks to? Family, friends?
Oh man, my family, friends, my parents, mom and dad. Thank you everyone for supporting me. Everyone watching at home, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Everybody give it up for your winner, Mr. Logan Taylor.
All right, welcome back in. Jason, all I can say is wow.
Yeah, write this kid's name down on a notepad at home. When you see this kid fight, go get some tickets. This kid is a highlight reel.
It was literally the exact same thing. He finds himself in a transition, gets the takedown, and gets the rear naked choke.
And had a little adversity. He got caught with a couple big shots, but I noticed his eyes kept focused. He was watching. He was seeing where the punches were coming from. He was countering. I mean, impressive.
Not a scratch on him either, Eric.
No marks on him. But hats off to Javi. He came out, was throwing really good, sharp punches. I think that Logan just landed a couple more there in the transition, was able to take that back suplex. It was beautiful.
I'm going to say this too. Javi Castro was fun. He shot out of a cannon, Jason. It seems like a guy that I'm going to really circle on my board as well.
Yeah, I mean, he came out with a lot of aggressiveness. I mean, no fault to him. He just ran into a freaking freight train tonight.
All All right, well, we are already here. The amateur title bouts await us. 4 upcoming. We're going to start the first one between Talon Carvalho and Ammon Garcia with our man, Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, 4 bouts, pretty phenomenal. Now we've got some title fights. Who's ready for some title fights? Make some noise! Fierce fans, our first vital title of the evening is sponsored by Autolocity Motors. As a dealership proudly selling branded title vehicles, Autolocity gets more vehicle for less money. You can rest assured knowing that they get you the best deal available on a quality vehicle. A large selection of vehicles, the best prices in town, and a relaxing, no-pressure atmosphere makes Autolocity hard to beat. Rebuilt, reliable, real deal, Autolocity Motors. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome the first 2 title fighters, Ammon Garcia and then Talon Carvalho, to the cage.
All right, in a little bit of a hurry, but on a mission to claim the pound-for-pound #1 spot as the best lightweight that Utah has to offer, enter Ammon Garcia. Jason, he kicked off 2023 with a shot at the strap. Now, after a win in title defense, enters 2024 with the same goal in a different location.
This kid is a problem. He's the Steel Fist Light Amateur Champion. He's 6-1. There's a lot of Fierce fans that don't know about this kid. I've been following this kid since he jumped on the scene. He is aggressive. He throws punches to knock people out. Main training partner of Cole Faust, who everybody will know who his name, who was the top amateur lightweight in the state, who has now gone pro. This guy's the top lightweight in the state right now, and he's on a mission tonight.
Eric, 6-fight unbeaten streak, 4 straight finishes for Ammon. He has not lost since his debut back in September of 2021. He has been dominant as of recent.
Comes from a great camp, has some great training partners, has been very, very dominant. I'm excited, really excited that he's in the Fierce cage.
84% finish rate for Ammon Garcia at the time of his 8th amateur walk, looking to become a simultaneous champion in 2 different promotions here tonight. Well, ask and you shall receive. 3 fights, 3 first-round finishes, and now a sizable step up in competition for Talon Carvalho. Eric, nearly unscathed on the road to the title, and with that, his stock is as high as anyone's.
Going back to the Oslin fight, he overpowered Oslin front to back, put him right on his back, and controlled him all the way. Clinched and struck really well together. I'm really excited to see how this fight stacks up.
Jason, some staggering striking statistics for Talon Carvalho. Differential of striking through 3 fights, 68-5 total strikes landed. That equates to a 13.6-1 striking ratio.
This is a fight that I've had marked as fight of the night since Zach announced it. Both these guys aggressive. Both these guys great striking. Both these guys great on the ground. This is going to be a phenomenal fight.
Right now, making his 4th walk to the cage, a title awaits potentially, but only 3 minutes and 32 seconds of total fight time in his first 3 fights. As for Ammon Garcia, 47 minutes and 23 seconds. Quite the differential in statistics.
Oh, yeah.
Jason, what do you got?
A lot of experience from Ammon Garcia. Ammon Garcia has a win over Malachi Novosel, who we've seen in the Fierce Fighting Championship cage. He's got a TKO victory in the 2nd round with him just early a few months ago.
October 14th of 2023, that was his first title defense at 155 pounds.
Yeah, like I said, he's the Steel Fist lightweight amateur champion. This kid's the real deal, and now he's fighting Talon Carvalho.
All right, with that, let's pull up our tail of the tape before this amateur lightweight title bout between Talon Carvalho and Ammon Garcia. Garcia, 1-year senior, Carvalho 2 inches taller. Carvalho weighing in at 154.5 pounds. Garcia tipping the scales at 154 pounds. Carvalho puts his undefeated 3-0 record on the line. Ammon Garcia, more well-traveled with a record of 6-1. With that, let's take it over to Jackson Hoops.
Here we go. This fight is sponsored by Autolocity Motors. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. This fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Lightweight title. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 6 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighed in at 154 pounds. Fighting out of One Hit MMA, hailing from Layton, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Ammon Garcia. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated amateur record of 3 wins and 0 losses. He's 6 feet tall and weighed in at 154.5 pounds. Fighting out of the pit, SLC, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Talon Carvalho.
Belt on the line for Talon Carvalho in the red gloves. Strap searching on the other side is Ammon Garcia in the blue gloves. This amateur lightweight title bout is brought to you by Autolocity. Enjoy savings of up to 20% off retail prices on your vehicle with Autolocity, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
The intensity.
Woo. 6 straight for Ammon Garcia, 3 straight for Talon Carvalho. All comes down to this, the Fierce FC amateur lightweight title.
Carvalho coming straight at him. Nice kick.
Fast twitched are the 2 fighters coming out. Blinding speed and agility on both sides, but Talon's been the aggressor as Ammon lands.
Ammon landed a really clean left hook on the break there.
Yes, he did.
Talon Carvalho just surpassing the 1-year mark of MMA training. Obviously, Ammon Garcia been around a little bit longer than that.
Both throwing heavy, heavy kicks right out of the gate.
Nice leg kick by Talon Carvalho.
Down is Carvalho.
That was that same left hook he caught him with.
Carvalho's hurt bad.
I'd like to see Carvalho maybe.
We haven't seen Carvalho in any kind of trouble now. This is the first time we've seen him in trouble. We'll see if he can stay composed.
He's been hit 5 times leading into this fight in 3 fights. Ammon Garcia already doing more damage than all 3 combined.
Yeah, he just landed a nice 1-2 on the break there too.
Another nice stiff leg kick landed by Carvalho as he retreats.
Carvalho looks like he's shaking the cobwebs off though.
Carvalho better keep that right hand up because that left hook is coming from Ammon.
Carvalho now the aggressor as he lands a knee. Ammon up against his own cage.
Big knee to the body just dropped. Oh, it went to the groin.
I think it was low.
Ooh.
A heavy low blow gets a few boos.
I'd like to see a replay. That was close.
I think it was low.
Was it? I couldn't tell from my angle.
It happened fast.
It happened really fast.
We're working on bringing it up right now.
Ammon's not a guy to take a shortcut or easy way out. So,
well, Ammon probably doesn't want to give Carvalho a break here.
All right, here we go. We've got the replay right now presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, it's all yours.
So right here in the
yeah, that was low.
That was right on the top of the cup.
And you also saw Talon immediately admit guilt as well.
He did.
All right, back up we go.
Talon's landed like 3 or 4 nice low leg kicks, and now a left hook from Carvalho.
Both fighters meeting in the middle. Carvalho finds himself on bottom.
And Ammon is a finisher. If he gets somebody down, he's going to punish him.
Only one decision win. The other 5 all by finish. 4 by TKO, 1 by submission. He looks like he's got another one wrapped up here as he lets go of it and begins to ground and pound.
Carvalho needs to try to turn into him. Ammon's trying to get his back.
Carvalho surrendering real estate. Ammon Garcia can smell the gold. Carvalho
doing the right thing, fighting the hand there, though.
Nice knee up the middle as Ammon Garcia.
What a fight. Crowd's on their feet.
You would think it's for a professional belt, Jason.
Wow. Wow.
It looks like a professional fight.
1 round down. Pretty 50-50, but it looks like it leans a little bit more towards Ammon Garcia. What do you think?
I'm definitely going to give that first round to Ammon Garcia. The intensity definitely landed the hardest shots, and he had talent hurt really bad.
Eric, we're going to go over to that back take that Ammon was trying to get near the tail end of round 1. If it will pop up.
Ammon's got a lot of power.
We apologize. It looks like we got a frozen screen on that. We'll try to maybe cue that up a little bit later, but we're in the corner of Ammon Garcia. Jason, what are you seeing?
He looks composed. Yeah, he looks like he's ready to go for the second round. Calm, cool, and collected. Same thing at Talon Calverhall's corner as well. Both these guys.
Ammon doesn't look like he's breathing hard necessarily. Looks fresh.
Top of round 2 of a possible 5.
Ammon's been landing that left hook as Talon comes in. We'll see if he can connect with it again in the second round.
Good right hand from Carvalho, but there's that left hook again.
Ammon landed a few clean ones as Carvalho finds himself back on bottom. Straight back up he goes. Carvalho now unloads a few.
Great head movement by Garcia, too.
I like how Garcia rolled under and stepped away from the cage. He's looking to do it again, it looks like.
Now Talon landed some big shots.
Oohs and ahs on both sides. 2 local favorites battling it out for a belt.
Talon better keep those hands up. Winging shots like that, he just got caught.
Talon Carvalho, a superb soccer athlete that made the transition to MMA about a year ago as Ammon Garcia floors him.
That was close. That kick was really close. It landed on the shoulder, but
powerful shots by Ammon Garcia.
Ammon Garcia in hot pursuit.
And now Talon drops Ammon.
Talon caught him with a short right hand and looked like he put him to a knee, and Ammon jumped right back up into the takedown.
Ammon finds himself on top. Right up against the broadcast booth they are.
Power definitely goes to Ammon Garcia. Now he's in full mount. Bad spot for Talon Carvalho.
Carvalho utilizing the cage a little bit, Eric.
I did this in the last fight. If he puts his feet up and pushes over.
Ammon was searching for an arm.
Now a triangle. That's tight. He's got a triangle.
He's got to push that arm across.
It's coming. There it is. He's setting it up nicely. Got to get those legs parallel. Oh, that's tight.
Ammon Garcia on the verge of a second title, and there it is! Ammon Garcia is the undisputed king of the lightweights.
Carvalho started to go out there.
Beautiful setup on that triangle choke by Ammon Garcia. This kid's the real deal.
Ammon Garcia now a simultaneous champion in 2 different promotions in the state of Utah. Pound for pound, without a doubt, the best lightweight that this state has to offer, Eric.
Monster power. Monster power. Especially when we saw Carvalho do almost the same thing and overpower Osland in his last fight.
What a fight that was for as long as we had it. We're over in the corner of Talon Carvalho, and if we can, we're going to jump over to the replay of the finish. Eric, Go ahead and take it.
Right here, he's already got the triangle. He's just cinching it down. I was thinking he might want to get that arm across, but I mean, obviously Ammon's got enough power. He can just cinch that in. Carvalho looked like he was starting to go out.
That man right there is an absolute problem. You got to wonder, does he defend? Does he move up to pro? I'd love to see what Jason Laporte thinks. But Eric, in your professional mind, what do you think?
He could definitely go pro. The question would be, who else would he fight at amateur?
He has cleaned out just about everyone. All smiles out of the crew in one hit. What a team they've got with that. Let's make it official with Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 14 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to triangle choke and new undisputed lightweight champion, Ammon Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let's give it up for both of these fighters. Ammon, phenomenal performance. You come out with a lot of aggression. I had this marked, you and I talked before the fight. I had this marked as my fight of the night. It did not disappoint. How you feeling, man?
I feel great, but I'm glad that it's over.
That was a banger of a fight. That first round, you came out with a lot of aggression, landed big shots. The second round, he looked like he started to kind of turn the tide a little bit. Did he clip you there in the corner before you slapped that submission on?
Oh, my legs were just tired. I was like, I'm gonna take him down, so, nah.
That was a great transition. It looked like you were going for an armbar. I'm gonna have you turn to the screen right here because it looked like you're going for an armbar and then you set up that triangle choke. So kind of walk me through there. You got the arm.
Yeah, so he stacked me and I couldn't get the armbar and he just had his head too close to my legs. Snatched that up. He fought for a while, but I knew that he wasn't gonna tap. I know that he's real tough. I knew he was gonna go out, so I just squeezed and hoped, and it paid off.
It definitely paid off. You're the champ now. 2 belts, 7-1. You coming back to defend. What's next for you?
A really, really, really big cold beer, and then I'll get back to you.
I love it. Anybody you want to give thanks to tonight before you leave?
Oh yeah, everybody that came out to support me, you guys know who you are. Thank you. You guys push me. Every time I walk in here, I can see all those fucking crazy faces staring at me, so I'm happy. And then if you came to watch me lose, go cry about it on your way home.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new lightweight amateur champ, Ammon Garcia.
Just had a hard sparring session, getting ready for UFC 299. Hard one. And you still have another one to go. And people ask me all the time, bro, you're 37. You train so hard. I'm gonna show you guys a secret. What get me going? This is what get me going. Roshi Hydro, developed by one of the best dietitians, Marcelo Frel. That's the first thing that I take. I've been taking after weighing. So I go to UFC and make the weight. That's the first thing that I take and recover. And that's the thing that's gonna get me going to the next session. Roshi Hydro. I told you guys, the second round is done. Roshi Hydro. That thing gonna get you going. Make sure you get yours.
All right, welcome back into Fierce FC 30, presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, for as long as it lasted, fight of the night, no doubt about it.
That was hands down fight of the night. Ammon Garcia showing he's well-rounded. He's great on his feet. He's great on the ground. He's the double champ. He's the best lightweight in the state right now.
Eric, your thoughts on what was an incredible fight that I think we will remember and talk about throughout the entirety of 2024.
There was some fantastic back and forth exchanges. Ammon just showing how much power he has at this weight class is really impressive. Landed those really clean left hooks. Just fantastic performance.
And let me just add, Talon Carvalho has only been training for 1 year. This is a huge step up, and he hurt Ammon. Ammon said, hey man, you made me earn this tonight. So we'll see talent back in this cage again, but for right now, Ammon Garcia is your new lightweight champion.
Two superb talents. You got to wonder with Ammon Garcia, does he jump up to pro? He said he's got a drink on it.
I mean, I'd love to see him come back and defend the belt, but I'd also love to see him in the pro ranks too. This kid's, he's ready.
Eric brought up a good point. Who's left?
Nope.
Who is there for him to beat?
Nobody's beat. I mean, he's been fighting a Steelfish promotion. He's the champ there. He's cleaned out everybody there. He just beat a phenomenal up-and-coming here. I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody at 155 that's touching this kid in the state right now.
With the amount of cage time he has and the wins that he has, there's no reason he shouldn't go up to pro unless they want to bring an outside somebody from outside the state in to fight him. But I don't know that does him any favors.
We will have to see what the future holds for the now Fierce FC amateur lightweight king, Ammon Garcia. We got another belt to hand out as well as a few more. Tyler Call and Alexander Johnson waiting behind that backdrop. Let's kick it over to Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, our second title fight of the evening is sponsored by Air Ease Comfort Equipment Supply. They take pride in not only distributing quality furnace and air conditioning supplies, but they also have strong core values of collaboration, enthusiasm, and simplicity. Air Ease Comfort Equipment Supply, built for life, yours. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Alexander Johnson and then Tyler Call to the cage.
First time for a belt is Maury Training Academy's Alexander Johnson. Eric, it's been a bit of time, but this guy slaps on submissions like few can. Certainly his equalizer headed into this title fight.
So Alex stepped into my gym when he was 15, and I started coaching in Muay Thai, and he was just dedicated and absolutely worked his butt off. He's now at Maury Academy, and by all accounts, Eddie's done a great job with him.
Jason, just one fight in 9 years for Alex Johnson. I mean, he hasn't had as many reps as Tyler Call in recent memory, but he's 3-0, 3 finishes. I mean, he's as dangerous as they come.
He's very dangerous, especially training out of Maury Academy. You know he's got those slick submissions. This is a great fight, great matchup. You got Agima versus Maury Academy, probably two of the top jiu-jitsu schools in the state right now.
Alexander Johnson, again out of Maury Training Academy in Ogden, Utah, a teammate of Ryder Campo, the Fierce FC amateur featherweight champion. He plans to move up to pro. Nate Owens, Amy Campo, an ADCC world champion. Now Alexander Johnson looks for his opportunity to capture gold. Back in the Maverick Center with a belt on the line, here is Tyler Call. Jason, we saw Tyler weather the storm and utilize every attribute necessary to earn a win last September. With maturation comes tougher tests, and he's got one in front of him right now.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how much he's grown from that last fight because he fought through a lot of adversity. It was a tough fight. He came away the victor. Now he's got another tough fight tonight. Really curious to see how he's matured after that last fight. Not that he wasn't mature before that, but
Eric, it has certainly been earned, this title fight for Tyler Call. His 4th straight fight against an undefeated fighter, currently on a 3-fight unbeaten streak and 3-0 against undefeated fighters.
Well, he's obviously not ducking hard competition. He's going straight at it and showing that he's a fighter's fighter.
Combined record of his previous opponents, Jason, 5-1. He is 3-1 at middleweight.
Yeah, he's fought the who's who. He's fighting everybody and all challengers, and he's doing it again tonight in front of his home crowd.
4-year anniversary of his amateur debut is in just 11 days. It culminates into this moment, the biggest of his amateur career. It's Tyler Call out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu in Provo, Utah. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tale of the tape for this amateur middleweight title bout between Tyler Call and Alex Johnson. Alex Johnson, 1-year senior. Tyler Call will have the height advantage by 2 inches, standing 6'2". Tyler Call weighing in at 183 pounds. Alex Johnson just a half pound under at 182.5. Tyler Call with a record of 4-2. Alex Johnson puts his undefeated record on the line at 3-0.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Air Ease Comfort Equipment Supply, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyusted. This fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Middleweight title. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an undefeated amateur record of 3 wins and 0 losses. He stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall, and weighed in at 182 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Maury Training Center, hailing from Layton, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Alexander Johnson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 4 wins and 2 losses. He stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall, and weighed in at 183 pounds. Fighting out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Spanish Fork, Utah, by way of Boise, Idaho. Fierce fans, make some noise for Tyler, the Captain Cole.
Agima's Tyler Call challenges for a belt in the red gloves. Undefeated Alex Johnson awaits opposite in the blue. This amateur middleweight title bout is brought to you by Air Ease for high-quality heating and cooling products built with exact precision. Choose Air Ease, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Dave Selystedt, our third man in the cage for this second title bout of 5 here tonight.
So 2 jiu-jitsu schools known for their jiu-jitsu, so this is going to be a stand-up fight, right, Eric?
That's usually how it seems to work out.
Alexander Johnson, grappling is the A game, but welcomes the mayhem if the striking proceeds. Tyler Call, obviously deft in the striking as well. But right now, closing the distance is Johnson, hanging on to the back right now.
I'd like to see Tyler try to turn into him. He's doing the right thing by trying to break the grip.
First fight for Alexander Johnson in nearly 3 years. His last win was a submission like his other 2.
He's locking in a choke. And that looks tight, ladies and gentlemen.
Eric, break it down for us if you can. We've got a clean angle right here.
It does look tight. This is a hard position to finish that in.
But he's going for a takedown. He's getting that leg wrapped.
Yeah, I think he's trying to distract it.
Great job from Tyler fighting weight. Now he just landed 2 big shots on the break.
Good left hook, right hand.
Call punches out of it. Call, a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, the same as Alexander Johnson. Nice inside kick landed by Call.
You know, we've seen Tyler in the past start a little slow in some of his fights, and he starts to pick it up a little later in the first round and in the later rounds.
A high IQ, no doubt about it, as he enters in on the single leg. Trips on his own takedown, and now Johnson, the one applying the pressure, Eric.
Johnson keeps trying to wrap that leg, and he's probably going to try to turn him into it. There's a good knee.
Lots of knees tonight. It's knee city tonight.
I definitely appreciate that.
Great head position from Johnson.
Tyler needs to dig that left arm in farther, control the posture of Alex, and now he should reach with that left arm to the sky and pull that right down and turn him.
Alex Johnson most recently won a gold medal in the gi last October at a grappling tournament in Colorado. His most recent rep in terms of combat, at least that I could find online.
I'm still buzzing from the last fight. A little more strategic chess match against the 2 jiu-jitsu guys.
And if you were listening earlier on, that's what Zach Partridge forecasted for this fight as Call punches out of it. We go back to the center of the cage. Final seconds of round 1, and that is it.
And they stood the whole round.
Just like you said.
Hey, you know, if I was a gambling man, I may have put the under on it going to the ground.
Eric, I'd love to pick your brain on that round. A lot of different looks from both fighters, but not really dominance for either one. Not a lot of clean shots landed either way.
No, I could give that one even. They both seem to have a similar amount of cage control. There's a little bit of a mouse on Alex's eye. We're going to see who comes out fresh on the second one.
Yeah, Jason, your thoughts on Alex Johnson? He's in the corner right now.
I'm just glad you got rid of me doing the scorecards because I don't know how I would have scored that first round. It's pretty much, like I said, a chess match in that first round. Nobody was really able to get much position. Tyler, he landed some big shots. Yeah, that's a tough one to judge.
Alex did have that submission that never really turned into anything, but it was a nice position.
A little bit of a control, definitely had some position. I mean, maybe a slight lean to that. It's hard to call.
Top of round 2 of a possible 5 again. All title bouts throughout the remainder of these prelims. 2 more to go after this one as we beckon on the second round. Johnson lunges forward, doesn't land. Call closes the distance and lands on the chin in the process.
Really aggressive, following him all the way to the cage.
Now Johnson back leading the dance.
We saw Johnson do this in the first round and end up taking the back. Didn't do much with it, but same position we were in the first round.
We're hearing some head position coaching in the corner of Alex Johnson. Eric, your thoughts?
It looks like
Call's bleeding.
Call's bleeding, yeah. He's got a cut over his eye.
Headbutt, maybe? I didn't see anything really land.
I didn't either. I haven't seen a clash of heads, but it does happen. Good knee.
Two of Alex Johnson's submissions are in the first round. We will have to see what more time does to the fighter out of Ogden, Utah. Tyler Call win a full 9 minutes in September as he lands a couple cleanly in the clinch. Nice knee up the middle by Johnson.
Right after you heard Mari say throw the knee too.
Eddie's calling for a body lock. He wants him dragging down.
Tyler's not making it easy. Great takedown defense by Tyler Call.
Tyler was in the gym with us a little bit working on some cage work, so.
Another clean knee lands for Johnson. Call looks to punch out, get a little bit of relief from the pressure. Call able to separate. Johnson kicks out.
I'd like to see one of these two commit a little more to the striking when they're at range. They're pawing a little bit.
And Jason, you kind of mentioned Tyler Call. That was what he did to kind of render and load up into what ended up being the win for Lane Dalton in September.
Yeah, we saw that in September where he kind of got a little slow start and started picking it up, start putting the pressure on what he's doing right now. What I feel like he's kind of done this whole round. I feel like he's landed the bigger shots this round, but he does have that cut over his eye. I just don't know where it came from.
Eric, talking about that cut, what could that do in terms of being an issue for his vision?
Well, it's absolutely going to be a problem. They're going to need to try to get that thing to stop because it's right over the eye. Yeah, it looks like court's addressing it now. Again, I just maybe a little more commitment on the striking from either one of them. That's another hard round to score. Depending on where the judges say that cut came from, though, that may change the way that it's looked at for damage.
Yeah, like you said, Court McGee coming to the aid of that cut above the left eye of Call. Jason, another tough round to call.
Yeah, really tough round to call. Like I said, I'm not a judge. I do like that Tyler, when the opportunity was there, it felt like he was pressuring a little more, trying to throw the shots. Johnson, you know, he'd get him up in the cage. He had the control, but not doing any real damage. So but once again, super hard, maybe slight lean to Tyler Call in that one.
That was strange. Eddie was looking at his phone. I'm not sure if he was if he had something he was trying to show him.
He's listening to our commentary, Sam.
Maybe.
Giving him some tips.
Johnson finds Call on the chin on the back step. Lunging in. on that lead hook. Oh, a big shot
right
lands
hand.
for Tyler Call.
That right hand was right on the button, but Alex doesn't look that phased.
Closing the distance again is Johnson, trying to mute the striking of Call. Right back up against the cage where Alex Johnson has been home.
Right in Tyler's Call's corner, so expect him to get some advice on how to counter this right now.
Able to get the reversal is Call.
Right back, they're jockeying for position.
Yeah, Johnson seems to have an advantage when it gets in this position, but I don't feel like he's doing enough with it. He's not doing anything with it.
Yeah, this is just cage control, but I mean, it does classify him as winning if he has more cage control.
Yep.
Effective striking, effective grappling. It has certainly been a hot topic in the world of MMA over the last 18 months or so as they separate. But Jason, you kind of seem to lean more towards whatever's being the most effective. Is that correct?
Yeah, I feel like right now, I just feel like Tyler's landing the harder shots. As I say that, Johnson lands it, but I just feel like he's controlling a little bit more of the fight. It's just as Johnson gets him against the cage is where this round's, big knee by Johnson.
Eric, I don't know if you saw it, but it seemed like there might have been a slight clash of heads. That might have been what we saw earlier as well.
Yeah, on the entrance into taking him against the cage, it did look like there was a bump there.
And he's using that head. He's keeping that head control.
Yeah, he's definitely pinning him there with his head so he can't change positions. Call needs to open his legs and drop his hips. But then again, Alex he's not trying to take him down here. He's just controlling him. There's a big knee.
We're going to have to do a stat count of how many knees are thrown tonight, Blake, after this fight card is over with.
You're going to be counting for a while.
I will do my best. Alex Johnson lands a nice outside leg kick. It's an unprecedented amount, Jason.
It is.
So at 30 seconds, I'd like to see somebody really try to take this round.
First title fight for both of these fighters. This would be uncharted territory if we were to head into a fourth round as Johnson lands a takedown.
And that's huge in a round like this.
That's going to seal this round for Johnson.
And you can see how slick Johnson is on the ground because he went right to the back. He's got...
If I'm Johnson, I'm just raining punches here with that short time.
Not enough time to work for Alex Johnson, but it looks like a bright spot for him as we head into championship rounds. And again, uncharted territory. Also looks like it swings the tide into his favor headed into these.
Yeah, I like the way that Johnson finished that round. I've been impressed with when he gets the opportunity. He did it in the first round. He took his back, and he did it right there as soon as it went to the ground. He got right to the back of Tyler Call. I'm going to look for that. If that fight goes to the ground, Johnson is slick.
We're seeing the swelling enlarge a little bit under that left eye. Are you seeing that, Eric?
Yeah, there's definitely a mouse there. It's not in danger of causing issues with his vision or anything. There is some damage. At this point, Tyler looks like the more worn fighter.
Just looking at where that cut is, that looks like maybe, I don't know if that would have been from a punch with where it's at, because it's above the eyebrow, about an inch above the eyebrow.
Yeah, generally you get cut there. It's along the eyebrow line. That is, it's an inch and a half higher.
We've seen a lot of converging into the clinch, and Eric, yeah, like we talked about, it could have been just from one of the earlier ones in rounds number 1 or 2. Johnson stretches and lands a couple as Call blitzes.
Johnson's landed some shots on standing.
I'm wondering if Call's corner told him not to follow him all the way to the cage because he's getting tied up there. That's why he probably was striking up to the point of the cage and then stopped.
That's the first time he backed away like that, too.
Yeah.
He kept going right to there, so great corner advice if that's what they gave him. Now Call's got the body lock. Now he's going for the takedown.
Textbook from Alex, though, over under reverses.
Johnson trying to thread the legs, unable to do so. More of the same of what we've seen a lot through 9 minutes.
Alex can take him down if he changes position. Alex isn't trying to get him to the ground. He's just controlling him. This is a la Randy Couture.
Dave Selystedt is going to separate it.
Okay.
He's seen enough of it. Jason, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, as a good separation. I think we've seen that. We leave them up there, they're going to stay there. They've stayed there for 3 rounds, so
I'm good with that. There's not a lot of damage necessarily, just kind of riding. We're halfway through the 4th round. I think Tyler needs to pick it up.
Yeah, Alex is connecting more on the feet this last round. He's landed a few big shots so far this round.
That was a pretty good shovel uppercut there from Alex from the distance.
Certainly getting his footing back in the cage. Again, his first fight in 3 years for Johnson, but looks at home here in the Fierce cage as he contests for this middleweight title.
Does not look like he's been out of the cage for 3 years.
And Eric, from your perspective, I mean, you've known this kid for 14 years, and he has just blossomed into what could potentially be a 4-0 record. I mean, he's been spectacular throughout the course of his MMA career.
He looks really good here. He used to have some serious leg kicks. I'd really like to see him hit one.
Well, we saw the dexterity there on the landed head kick.
Beautiful combinations from Alex. He's the one leading the dance this 4th round so far. He's pushing Tyler back. And as I say that, Tyler starts pushing him back with the strikes.
Call throws a combination, retreats, and lands another.
Alex looks to be a little bit lankier and longer. I'd like to see him get his punching going a little sooner.
Alex Johnson looked like he was just about to converge and take another takedown to close out the round, Eric.
That one was tough. More striking. They both struck more. Tyler had some good aggression chasing Alex back. That one's tough too.
I would lean more Alex in that round. I felt like he was more the aggressor for this round. I felt like he was pushing forward, and I felt like he was landing a little more of the harder shots, and you saw Tyler backing up where you didn't see that in the first 3 rounds.
So when you're saying that, Alex landed the cleaner combinations.
Yes.
He was going hands and then finished with the feet there, especially that last 45 seconds or a minute of that round.
5th and final round we go. We're in Alex Johnson's corner. What would you be saying to him headed into this round?
Jab and move. I think Alex is ahead. I don't know that you get yourself in danger with Tyler. If I'm Tyler's corner, I'm telling him the house is on fire and you better get moving.
Jason, you agree?
Yeah, I think this fight could go either way depending on how the judges see it. You know, like I said, I feel the tide since that 3rd round is maybe leaning towards Alex, but now as soon as I say that, Tyler's out. Good even fight, great chess match from both fighters.
Tyler's definitely showing some more urgency here.
Tyler Call, 2 wins by TKO. Those are his 2 finishes. His most recent was April of last year here in the Maverick Center.
Alex is still moving side to side really well. Tyler's corner is telling him to press on him, which I think is very sound advice.
Yeah, at this point.
Nice outside trip attempted now under the hips.
Great takedown defense by Tyler Call. That was great because he had those hands locked.
We saw a lot of that at September against Lane Dalton. He does more of it here.
It's when you're training with the likes of Court McGee and he's in your corner, you know how to stop the takedowns. Eric Iman knows how to stop the takedowns too. Just do a flip on the cage, flip him right over.
I think I was as surprised as he was. I actually do that in training.
I didn't know you could move that well.
How dare you?
What are you about? 240, 230?
I was the lightest heavyweight then. I was 256.
Dave Selystedt separates them once again. To the center we go. Eric, it surprised me too, I'm not going to lie.
I do hit that in training a lot, to be honest with you. Long legs. I want to see Tyler just throw some kind of smoking right hand, left hook.
He threw a right hand. Ooh.
There's the left hook.
There's the right hand again.
He's starting to put it together, but he's got a minute left.
He just got caught.
Tyler, knowing he needs something, they clinch up as Johnson lands a perfect knee up the breadbasket.
Big knee.
Johnson looking up at the big screen, checking the time.
Under a minute to go, fifth and final round. Nearly 15 minutes in. You've got to wonder what's going through the mind of the Agima middleweight as time begins to tick down.
At 30 seconds here, if I'm Alex, I'm going to drop. Since those knees are that close together, I'm going to drop and double leg him and finish this on the ground. Good right hand by Alex. And left kick. Nice switch kick.
Switching it up well is Johnson to close out the final round. Tyler throwing as well. Johnson buckled a few times.
Now they're throwing. Banger.
That will do it. And this one will lie in the balance of the judges. All signs seem to point, at least in the perspective of you guys, of Alex Johnson getting it done. We will have to see, Jason.
I think it's going to be super close. I'm going to get a slight edge to Alex Jones just because I felt like those last 3 rounds I felt like he took the fight from those last 3 rounds.
Eric, you seem to have that same thought process as well.
That's my opinion, too. I think that last 30 seconds, though, we definitely have to give a shout-out to Tyler because he started really putting some combinations together. That last 30 seconds in that 5th round was the best striking we'd seen from both ends. It was great.
First time going to the judges' scorecards for Alex Johnson. As for Tyler Call, he is currently 2-1 when going to decision. We will have to see how this one plays out as the judges decipher on who is taking home the second of 5 belts here tonight. We see Court McGee going over Dana Risazabal as well as Kavika shaking the hands of those over at Mori Training Academy. A 5-round battle, lots of wrestling, lots of striking. You got to wonder what's going through the mind of Tyler Call. Things he's happy about, possibly regrets as well. We will have to see what the judges have to say. No final verdict just yet, Eric. What you got?
That means it's close. They're tallying strikes, so that means it's definitely a close fight. There's Zach with somebody's strap. We're going to see who's going to take that home here.
If you're new to Fierce Fighting Championship, our amateur belts are silver. Our professional ones are a beautiful gold color. 5 of them being handed out tonight. It looks like we are just about ready. Jackson Hopes is going to make it official.
After 3 rounds, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score this contest 50-45, 50-45, and 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision and the new undisputed middleweight champion, Alexander Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Alex. We hadn't seen you in the cage in a while. You didn't look like you missed a beat, man. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Not as good as I wanted to do. I got a lot more than I could showcase, but just happy to get the win, but I got a lot more to show. So I want to get better and better from here.
So it looked like, what was the game plan coming in here tonight? Your striking looked phenomenal, great combinations, great cage control. What was the plan coming in here tonight?
To strike with him. If I could get him down, I'm really confident on top I can finish anybody. So that was my main plan, to strike with him, try to look for that opening, but he's a tough dude and it was a war.
So you come back after a long layoff, you're the new champ. What's next for you?
To keep going. I want to keep fighting. I want to keep getting better and better. So we're just going to keep pushing from here to get more fights.
I love it. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yes, first and foremost, without this man, I wouldn't be standing here. He's been in my corner through thick and thin.
It's my coach, Eddie Mori. The man means the world to me. He's the greatest coach I could ever dream to having. And he got me ready for this fight. I just wish I could have gotten a better performance for him, but I'm just happy we got the win. But I can't thank him enough for all he's done for me. My boxing coach, Ernie, who's helped me get my hands a little better, more strict, and just able to open up more. Ryder, the current champ, he's helped me a lot with my striking as well because he's really good at it. And everyone at the gym, I can't thank you guys enough for your support, my corner, my family, over here on the table, my beautiful girlfriend, Anna. I can't thank everyone enough for your support, so thank you so much, and Fierce, thanks for the opportunity.
Congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen. Get up for your winner and new amateur middleweight champion, Alex Johnson.
DJ Trey in the house.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, seemed like there was some regret in Alex Johnson, the new middleweight champion.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to regret anything. It was a good performance. He had a long layoff. He came in here, he executed. I thought it was a good performance.
Now I don't want to put words into his mouth.
Yeah.
It just seemed as though that
for sure. I teared up a little bit during this thing. Actually, it was the bright lights, and I'm over there crying. So for those of you watching, yeah, I was a little teared up for Alex Johnson.
Eric, your thoughts on Alex Johnson's win?
Alex said he has more to show. I agree. I think he got a good win. I think it was a good performance. I think knowing Alex, he's going to be real critical, and he always wants a finish.
All right, well, we are 2 belts down, a handful still to go, and this next one is going to be handed out between 2 heavyweights. Luke Saugunga, who is unfortunately not eligible due to missing weight last night, facing off against Lawrence Sua. We will have to see what ensues. With that, let's bring him out with Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, our third title fight of the evening is sponsored by JC Pro Design. They take the time to learn what your vision is for your project, deliver precisely what you want, when you need it, at a price that makes sense. For your custom apparel, banners, signs, decals, vehicle wraps, and more, go with the Pro, JC Pro Design. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome some heavyweights. Luke Saugunga and then Lawrence Sua to the cage.
First time for Fierce and second time for a belt. Here is Luke Saugunga. Jason, rather than relying on pure power, Luke falls back on his precision, accuracy, and speed. Not something you see every day for someone tipping the scales north of 265.
Yeah, Luke is he's a big guy. He's a scary man when he steps in that cage. Probably one of the nicest guys that you'll ever meet outside the cage, but I would not want to see him once those cage doors close.
Eric, he conserves his gas tank at an optimal level, finds himself fresh in the third round when it gets there. Last 2 have gone to a third round. Luke Saugunga is good as any of them at this weight class at conserving the gas tank.
Shows that he's in shape. He comes in and he's smart with his offense so that he's not wasting anything and being effective.
Luke Saugunga, 2-2 with the popular YouTube page Street Beefs back in the day. Those aren't on that official 3-2 record that you see in front of you right now. Jason, he's so creative in his shot selection. He throws like a lightweight.
Oh yeah, he moves like a lightweight. I mean, he's not a normal heavyweight. He's a big guy. He's fluid and throws with bad intentions.
I've got another note here. Weighty kicks thrown in the blink of an eye. He's quick, he's fast. Eric, you know all about that at heavyweight.
Yeah, a lot of times the faster guy's the more accurate guy, and it helps with your timing. That's for sure.
Here he is, Luke Saugunga. Another title fight opportunity, his first since 2021.
Luke shaking the broadcast table there with his stomping.
2,214 days since a walk like this one, but now with a fierce title on the line, enter Lauren Sua. Eric, 6 years off, but has leveled up nearly everywhere, not to mention Fight City, home to the top-tier heavyweight talent, Zeke Latu.
So I actually got to spar with him a little bit as getting ready for this, and he does have pretty fast hands and pretty good movement, so I'm very excited to see how he does.
Jason, his first fight in 6 years, January of 2018 being his last.
Yeah, I followed this guy's career. I've seen him fight a few times. He's big, he's tough, he's strong. I'll be curious to see on how he's developed in those 6 years. Training with Eric Wallin, you see him there out of Fight City in his corner, so you know his boxing will be crisp.
First fight against an opponent with a winning record for Lauren Sua here tonight. Also his first opponent with a non-debuter since his own debut back in July of 2017. Never gone to a third round, and both of his wins are by KO or TKO. He is Lauren Sua, getting primed. He is eligible for that amateur heavyweight title. With that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for this amateur heavyweight title bout. Lauren Sua facing off against Luke Saugunga. Lauren Sua, 34 years of age, 4 years younger is Saugunga at 30. Lauren Sua will have a 1-inch height advantage. Saugunga, again, missing weight yesterday, had to hit the scale at 265, tipped it at 267. Sua weighing in at 260. He is eligible for the amateur heavyweight title here tonight. Sua with a record of 2-1, Saugunga with a record of 3-2. And with that squared away, we are going to kick it off for our third title bout of the night with Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by JC Pro Design, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. This fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Heavyweight title. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 3 wins and 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighed in above the contracted weight at 267 pounds. Fighting out of the Institute of Mixed Martial Arts, hailing from Lautoko, Fiji. Fierce fans, make some noise for Luke Fiji Saugunga! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 260 pounds. Fighting out of Fight City SLC, hailing from Waipahu, Hawaii. Fierce fans, make some noise for Lauren, Mama's Boy Sua!
Back after 6 years away is Lauren Sua in the red gloves, heavy-handed. Luke Saugunga strapped up in the blue gloves. This amateur heavyweight title bout is brought to you by JC Pro Design. From expert fabric recommendations to accurate color matching, you can count on JC Pro Design to make you look good. JC Pro Design, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Let's hope our cage crew did their job tonight and tied these cages down tight. These are some big boys.
Over 500 pounds of force inside that cage currently. Tyler Tomlinson, the third man inside once again.
Very surprised Luke missed weight by 2 pounds for a title fight.
He made a social media post saying that it was more of the weight didn't seem to come off the same way it has in the past.
He did just fly in from Fiji as well, so he did have a pretty long flight there.
That would make more sense because your water weight and stuff like that varies, especially when you fly.
Both of the calves on these guys, my gosh.
Both heavyweights searching for a shot. Sua a little bit more active early. Fiji patient.
Big leg kick.
Sua steps out of the way efficiently.
Fiji's going to have to throw something here because right now Lauren's getting in his groove. He's bouncing, he's on his toes, moving.
A couple of nice combinations landed for the fighter out of Fight City as he invests in the breadbasket. Nice inside leg kick landed as well by Sua.
There's Fiji firing back a little bit. Now he's hunting him. Lauren looks unfazed, though.
A moving target at all times is Lauren Sua. You seeing that, Eric?
Yeah, he's moving side to side really well. That jab's pretty fast.
And again, Jason, for being away since 2018, doesn't look like it whatsoever.
He looks crisp tonight.
Nice outside leg kick. It's stiff.
That's going to be there all night with the way Fiji's keeping that lead leg heavy.
I'd like to see him make sure he keeps his hands up when he throws that leg kick.
He's keeping his hands pretty low, and that's a dangerous thing to do with a big man like Fiji.
Sua broke through the guard in that combination just a few moments ago. Does it again. Nice kick to the body as well.
There's that big overhand by Fiji right there. Sua took it well, though.
Saugunga stalking down the prey. Weighty overhand right doesn't land, but Saugunga now closing the distance a bit more.
Interested to see how this clinch winds up.
Sua looked like he was going for a throw there.
Separated they go, and that will close out round number 1. An interesting round. Heavy shots by Saugunga, but more activity by Sua, Jason.
Yeah, I thought I thought he felt comfortable in there. He was kind of throwing the shots when he wanted. He was picking and choosing. Nice jabs, nice leg kicks. Just not enough action from Luke tonight. Fiji, Luke. You hear me call him Fiji. That's his nickname. So for those of you listening online.
Eric, and you're saying you just want more from him?
Yeah, Fiji's going to have to get a little busier. I think that was definitely Lauren's round. He was busier. I don't know that I agree with you about the hard striking, to be honest with you. I mean, he landed some shots, right?
Yeah.
But just the overall volume from Lauren was a lot more.
Keep in mind, this is a title fight, so this is 5 rounds. So
and
Fiji,
they're heavyweights.
Luke could be taking his time and just biding his time, because when he threw some shots, he was throwing some heavy shots.
Yeah, and they are heavyweights. I mean, the pace is always different because it only takes one shot to finish.
Another note there was Sua was seated. Saugunga did stand for the entire 60 seconds during that time off.
That's kind of a staple of his. He's done that every fight that I've watched. He stands in the corner unless he finishes somebody.
Lauren just switched stances.
Fiji swung for the fences, doesn't land, but Sua's does.
Big left kick.
And then followed up with a nice stiff jab, too.
Switching again.
Nice leg kicks. Fiji's going to have to do something about those leg kicks.
I like this strategy for Lauren.
Second round, and Sua's got a spring in his step still.
Sua's landed some pepper in that jab.
He's mixing it up well, too. He's legs, body, head.
Would not think he's been out of here for 6 years again.
No.
This has been the theme all night, right?
The things you wouldn't expect are the things that we're seeing thus far. Saugunga's very similar body language to what we saw in the first round, Jason.
Yeah, I don't feel like he's gassed. He's just kind of marching forward. I don't know if he's trying to pick his shot, or it looks like maybe he's setting up some type of counter. As of right now, he's yet to get off. Lauren's just popping that jab, too.
I think Lauren's got really good shot selection. That shot looked like it hurt Fiji. That right hand, I thought maybe, yeah, he shook his head
He
like,
had knocked
that one.
Yeah, he had not. He's like, okay. Great boxing display from Sua tonight with the jabs.
Sua connects once again down the pipe. He's been all over, but the head has been one of the primary targets.
I'd like to see Fiji kind of set something up, maybe throw a jab of his own. Lauren carrying those hands really low, but he's quick.
The head movement has been elite thus far.
Yeah, that jab's coming out fast. And he's in and out. He's moving side to side, keeping that range, not really letting Fiji get in any kind of rhythm or set anything up.
I don't know how well it's showing on the broadcast. We got a little bit of a shine in front of us on our screen, but Sua is drenched in sweat, Eric.
He is, but he doesn't look tired. It looks like Fiji's hanging his mouth open pretty wide.
Final 10 ticks of round number 2, which has been all Sua.
Make some noise for round 2.
Sua's landed that body kick about 4 or 5 times in this fight so far.
And
Hard kicks.
Eric, at that weight class, that's got to hurt.
Definitely. It definitely takes some of the gas out of you. I think.
I mean, Fiji's not gassed. He's standing. He's standing over there. He shook his head when he walked back. It looks like he's a little disappointed. Maybe it's the crowd. I know this is his first time fighting at the Maverick Center. Maybe just being under the bright lights.
Well, but it's Sua's first.
It's Sua's first time as well, and he hasn't fought in 6 years. So
yeah.
Maybe just I don't know. Maybe there's something with the jet lag.
Just got a note from our director. We're seeing a little bit of a mouse, a tiny cut right underneath the eye. You kind of got to squint for it, but you seen that discoloration, Eric?
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to alter the fight in any way. Fiji's still standing up. He's going to need to be busy. I have this fight 2-0.
I would have to agree with that so far. But this fight could change at any second with these big boys in
It's
there.
heavyweight.
As you know, Eric.
I've been beating the tar out of guys and got caught.
That's what you've always said has been your hubris.
Yeah. Impatience. It's probably the hubris of my life.
That's my wife's favorite word. I just had to throw it in there.
I appreciate the thesaurus.
Lauren's showing great patience tonight, too. He's not rushing in, even after he seems like he's got Fiji a little hurt. He's picking his shots beautifully tonight.
Nice outside leg kick landed for Sua.
As hard as those kicks have been, Fiji doesn't look like they're hurting him. Big right hand.
Saugunga deluged by the striking of Sua thus far.
Lauren switches stance really smoothly and throws that left cross with power.
Body kicks coming again.
There it is, Jason, just as you called it.
Anytime he switches that southpaw stance, he's been throwing that body kick. I've been paying attention to Joe Harwell's Muay Thai classes, Blake.
Great read by our guy, Jason Laporte, longest tenured Fierce FC analyst. There's a reason we got you here with a hot microphone.
I was hoping Joel would give me a little stripe on my belt or something. I'm paying attention, Joel.
Maybe if he listens to this fight. So much more still to come, but these heavyweights continue to battle it out, search for shots.
You see Luke smiling at him. He's nodding and smiling.
And I hate to bring it up again, Eric, but on the other side of it, Saugunga barely breaking a sweat.
Well, they used to say if you go into the cage cold, you leave cold. So
Fiji just kind of stalking at the moment.
Big
There's
overhand.
those big shots you got to watch out for.
Got some blood under the right nostril of Lauren.
It only takes one from a guy like Luke to land.
You know, and Lauren's landed a bunch of shots, but Fiji doesn't show a lot of damage.
Peppering shots from Sua.
Nice uppercut to finish that out.
5-6 punch combination landed for the fighter out of Fight City. Saugunga returns with a stiff shot himself. Both fighters laughing, smiling, all love between them as we head into championship rounds. Back-to-back title fights with championship rounds. Some might say that it's great matchmaking.
Fabulous matchmaking. I love it. The fights have been great tonight. Action-packed night, and we're, about halfway through?
Fight number 7 right now. We got 14 total. We are just near the halfway point. We're in the corner of Lauren Sua. Some blood now coming from the nose. We also saw his arms up trying to open up the airwaves. Eric?
Yeah, you might be seeing some fatigue come on a little bit. I mean, he has been the busier fighter. Maybe that's part of Fiji's plan. Heavyweights can gas themselves out.
Jason, if you're in the corner of Fiji, what are you saying to him? 2 rounds left to go.
I'm saying we need some activity. We're down 3 rounds. We need to come out. We need to set something up, throw a jab, throw a big overhand. Because when he connects, he's landing with power.
He's got to stop him.
And as you can see, Sua's in the corner. He's breathing a little heavy. As Eric mentioned, he's throwing a lot of shots tonight. That jab's been pumping all night.
If I'm Fiji's corner, I'm telling him, you got to stop him here. Stop him in the next 2.
6 minutes to decide it. Lauren Sua has seemed to swell to a favorite.
They're talking and laughing to each other now. Love the respect from Polynesian fighters. I wish we had a microphone in there so we could hear what they were saying.
I do too.
Look at Fiji. Let's fight, he says. Let's fight. I did hear that.
Well, Fiji's trying to get him to go toe-to-toe, and Lauren's doing the right thing. Lauren's ahead. Why would he do that?
Yeah, we haven't quite seen the knockout punches from Sua. He's peppering him with those shots.
There's that kick once again, Jason, that you called earlier. Nice high guard of Sal Gunga blocks the offense of Sua.
It just feels like Fiji it's like he hasn't gotten in any kind of rhythm yet. As Eric mentioned, no sweat, just kind of marching forward at the moment.
Another combination for Sua.
Nothing really landing there. I mean, great guard from Fiji. He's keeping his guard up. Every once in a while, one of those jabs will sneak through, but
yeah, it was a tight guard. It didn't look like anything hit him cleanly. I'd like to see Lauren Sua land the leg kick on the exit there.
Reminds me a lot of Cross Hughes a couple of months ago. Didn't wear the damage whatsoever. Could have been the defense of Cross Hughes. It might be the defense of Luke Sal Gunga now, Jason.
Because he's coming forward. He's not backing up. He's stalking still, but just still nothing. He's calling Sua forward. He's like, let's go.
Some stellar head movement showcased by Sua.
Yeah, we just saw a bunch of sweat come off his head. Fiji looked like he landed a big shot there. I couldn't see.
My notes were in the splash zone, I will say that.
I feel like Luke has some opportunities if he let his hands go, because Sua's carrying his hands very low.
I feel like it's been over a minute since Fiji threw a punch.
And he's landed hard shots. Sua looks tired.
Sua goes upstairs.
That was a good transition from that body shot to the cross. Fiji's mouth guard came out.
Nice body kick again from that southpaw position.
There it is, another round.
A little bit better round from Fiji, I felt. I felt like he was landed some shots there. Sua finished strong. You know, I got to give the edge once again to Sua here. I think Fiji's going to end up needing a knockout to win this fight.
I think he's got to stop him.
We're over in the corner of Lauren Sua, and Jason, you mentioned that you think he's a little bit more tired now. Obviously, we're 12 minutes in. What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, Sua's definitely a lot more gas this round. He's been a lot of activity for a guy that's been off for 6 years. He's a heavyweight. He's been throwing a lot of punches. He's tired. And you see Fiji in his corner still standing.
Eric, with your credentialed mind, what are you saying with Sua? Is it grind it out? Is it level out? Just keep following the game plan? What is it?
I'd keep following the game plan, pepper him with the jab, keep him outside. There's no reason to risk it at this point. I mean, I hate to say that, and I never fight that way because I always try to knock him out, even to my own detriment. But, I mean, Sua's game plan so far has been pretty much flawless.
Do we see a different tenor from Luke Saugunga? 5th and final round between these two heavyweights to decide a champion.
Nice jab from Sua and leg kick.
But again, Saugunga wearing it so well, Eric. It doesn't seem like he has been hit.
Well, Saugunga keeps nodding and smiling when he is getting hit, but he probably should start countering.
Under 2.5 minutes to work.
Still a lot of power in that kick, tired or not.
He's got a great poker face. Those leg kicks have to be hurting. And you can see Fiji breathing heavy out of his mouth too. Both big guys tired right now.
See, he's acknowledging he's getting hit, but he's not hitting back.
Sua attacks from all angles. Back to the body. Combinations upstairs, downstairs.
I like seeing Sua not overly commit to that and put himself in a position where he catches a counter shot there, back right up after he threw those shots.
Between these two fighters, 8 fights, only 1 decision combined in these two careers. It was Luke Saugunga in his last fight, March 10th of 2023.
Hard body kick again. So far, just a great, well-rounded performance. Body, head, leg kicks. I mean, he's doing it all tonight.
Great combination there. He went body, head, body.
Sua continues the restless attack.
There's a good jab.
Fiji I feel like has the power advantage. He's just not using it or setting anything up with it so far. He's got about just under 40 seconds to try to do something with it.
Now bloodied is Saugunga.
Saugunga's bleeding pretty good from his nose, and there was a big sigh. It's 30 seconds. It's all or nothing here. But Lauren's game plan's just holding. He's doing the right things. This is smart too, because he can't hurt him here.
Down is Saugunga. That is it. Lauren Sua, no judges' scorecards needed. He is the Fierce FC amateur heavyweight champion.
Is that a body shot?
Yeah, but I couldn't see if it was on. It was a hook, but I don't think it was on Saugunga's right side, which is the liver, which usually stops you that way.
There was just a few seconds to go. We are going to queue up the replay. Eric, we're really going to have to pick your brain on this one. That was an odd finish. Definitely an anticlimactic one.
No, that was the right side. It was on the liver. So what happens there is you start to get fatigued. Now, hats off to Saugunga because he didn't look like he was breathing super hard or real tired. See where Lauren hits him right under the rib? That's the liver. So nervous system will shut off, and that's it. Happened to De La Hoya.
Well, with that, Lauren Sua is headed home with a belt. Saugunga is still down. A frustrating performance as he throws his mouthpiece.
Great performance from Lauren. Really clean striking. Never overcommitted, just was busy and just racked up points and then got the finish.
If we could jump over to Lawrence Sua, the moment does belong to him. He's about to take home a belt, and we are going to make it official with Jackson Hoops right now.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 57 seconds of the 5th round, declaring the winner and new undisputed heavyweight champion, Lauren Mama's Boy Sua.
Good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for both of these fighters again tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with the winner, Lauren. Lauren, quite a long layoff, 6 years, come back here in the Mavericks tent and fight for a title. How you feeling, man?
Feeling like Muhammad Ali, you know what I'm saying? Feeling good.
Your striking looked phenomenal tonight. You were utilizing the headshots, body, leg kicks. You invested in the body early on in the fight. I want to turn around and take a look at the big screen right here and walk me through the replay because you were landing that liver shot all night long. Walk me through this here.
Yeah, his guard was just too good. I couldn't really get through his guard, so I had to go downstairs, I had to attack the body. And yeah, that was if one plan doesn't work, you gotta go to the other plan, right?
Yeah, we were talking about on the broadcast, you got to that southpaw position, throwing that heavy leg kick. You finish him with the body shot. Are you coming back to defend the title?
Yeah, I'll be good.
I love it, man. Anybody want to give a shout out to tonight?
Yeah, thank God, thank my family, my friends, supporting, and sorry, bro.
All good. And ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner and new fierce amateur heavyweight champion, Lauren Sua.
We are heading up to Bonneville High School in Ogden, Utah. Nate Owens, Steven Steyerwalt, main event.
As slick as you get, Brendan Myers, Ryder can't go back in a big way. Nate Ayers capitalizes on the kickboxing debut. A huge upset for Jordan Munoz. He gets it done in the first. Wow.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30 presented by Rush Hydro. We have had so much fun. We are 7 fights in. Jason, we've got 1 more to go, another title to be handed out, and it's going to be between Nasir Davis and Michael Eastwood.
This is going to be fireworks. Fireworks.
What specifically gets you excited for these 2 flyweights?
Well, I love what we saw from Eastwood in his last fight. Phenomenal performance after quite a bit of a layoff from him. He gets a big win against a tough fighter. Nasir Davis, he beats a fighter, lands a beautiful uppercut, probably one of the cleanest uppercuts we've seen in Fierce Fighting Championship history, and he ends up the new champ, and now he's coming here to defend the belt.
Eric, your thoughts on these 2? There's going to be the suffocating pressure of Michael Eastwood versus the scintillating striking of Nasir Davis.
Yeah, in Eastwood's last fight, he was really aggressive and had awesome top control against Sorensen. But, as Jason said, I believe Nasir caught the kick and threw the uppercut and just right to the rafters and put him down.
Yeah, and his corner called it. If you listen to the replay, you can hear Johnny Parsons in the corner saying uppercut, uppercut, and he just throw it. Just beautiful.
Beautiful stuff. We cannot wait for it. Headlining the prelims right now, we got 2 flyweights waiting in the wings. Here is Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, we've got 1 more title fight for you before we head to intermission. For those of you tuning in to the live stream on YouTube, make sure that you get your pay-per-view link to watch the main card after this fight. Everybody here in the Maverick Center, you stay put for this main card because it's going to get crazy, just like this next fight. Fierce fans, our final bout of the preliminary card and our 4th title fight of the evening is sponsored by Tip Top Local Marketing. Are you looking for effective social media marketing services in Heber City and Park City? Tip Top Local Marketing specializes in driving business growth through strategic social media campaigns tailored to your unique needs. By handling your social media marketing, they will create brand awareness and target your ideal customers to save you time so you can focus on involving your business while they shout it out from the Tim Top at Tim Top Local Marketing. Fierce fans, make some noise for Nasir Davis, then Michael Eastwood to the cage.
Back in Utah on a bigger stage, but the objective stays the same. Enter the Fierce FC amateur flyweight champion, Nasir Davis. Jason, I don't know if there is a more fluid striker at the amateur level than who we are seeing right now.
Yeah, he looked great in his last fight. He threw a heavy body kick at the beginning of that last fight against Brendan Myers that I'm still hurt from it, from sitting cage side. This kid's the real deal.
Eric, he mitigated the wrestling of Myers, which has been dominant throughout, solely through his own devastating striking. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen.
Yeah, just really good at controlling the distance and that timing. You know, timing can beat almost anything if you're on point, and so far when we've seen him, he's definitely been on point for his timing.
Did we miss something? Isn't he the champ?
He is the champion.
I thought the champ walked out last. I thought I missed something there.
It was an issue with corners, Las
gotcha.
Vegas versus Utah.
Gotcha.
It's a whole thing. We talk about it at length.
I thought I misspoke when he was walking out. I'm like, I said he was the champ. I thought he was the champ.
No, absolutely. Right now entering is the Fierce FC amateur flyweight champion, Nasir Davis. He called it, he got it, he is Michael Eastwood. Eric jumped back into the pool of contenders last July and showed he stands above all, now with a chance to capture a title once again.
I'm excited to see how this fight goes. Just like we talked about, Nasir striking very sharp. Eastwood very dominant in his last performance in Top Control. So I'm eager to see whose game wins out here.
Jason, a valiant strength of schedule for Michael Eastwood. A combined record of previous opponents through 6.5 years against Michael Eastwood, 11-3.
Yeah, he's fought the who's who in the amateur flyweight division in Utah. This guy's fought everybody, and he's the real deal. This is a great championship fight.
Expect overwhelming grappling. Eric, he landed a takedown in the first 5 seconds of his last fight against Mason Sorensen, controlled the entirety of the bout.
Yeah, it was completely dominant, just oppressive Top Control.
Michael Eastwood challenging for the belt. With that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape. Final one here on our prelims for the amateur flyweight title bout. Michael Eastwood, 5-year senior to the 21-year-old Nasir Davis. Davis will have a 1-inch height advantage. Eastwood weighing in at 123.5 pounds. Nasir weighing in at 124.5 pounds. Eastwood with a record of 4-1. The champion with a record of 4-2. With that, we are ready to go. Let's kick it over to our man, Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, our final fight of the preliminary card is sponsored by Tim Top Local Marketing. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyusted. This fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Flyweight title. Introducing the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 3 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighed in at 123.5 pounds. Fighting out of Excite MMA, hailing from Lehi, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Michael McVicious Eastwood. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 4 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 124.5 pounds. fighting out of Syndicate MMA, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada. Fierce fans, make some noise for the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight champion, Nasir, the real deal, Davis.
Current champion Nasir Davis looks to defend while sporting the blue gloves. Challenging is Michael Eastwood in the red. This amateur flyweight title bout is brought to you by Tip Top Marketing. Hands-on, personalized social media marketing to make your local business stand out online. Tip Top Marketing, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. A clash of styles await us right now. Eastwood immediately in on the takedown. Nasir weathers it.
Nasir really sharp, dropping his hips back and came right back up striking. But Eastwood's not afraid to engage.
Not at all.
Nasir was clipped on the chin.
Big left hand.
Both fighters shot out like dynamite. Nasir lands clean now. Both fighters swinging for the fences. Eastwood back in on another double leg. Two fighters clash in the middle once again.
Nasir Davis' striking is phenomenal. Now Eastwood gets the takedown.
Eastwood spins, or I apologize, Nasir spins, and now Eastwood in a damaging position. He's landing a few on the champion.
Oh, I thought we're going to see our second suplex of the night.
Great balance from Nasir to avoid that takedown.
Is that Eastwood's ear bleeding?
Nasir clocks the chin again.
Yeah, Eastwood's busted up on his nose. If I'm Eastwood, I'm not exchanging shots. Well, maybe I am.
Nasir looking to time that uppercut.
Living up to the prelim headliner are these two flyweights. A belt on the line. Everything but the kitchen sink being thrown right now.
Nasir landed a body kick. It looks like Eastwood's a little bit slumped over. He might be hurting from that body kick earlier.
Nasir punishes the body like few can at the amateur level. He slaps a leg kick to follow up the combination.
Violent.
That leg kick's starting to bug Eastwood.
Yeah. Yeah, Eastwood's. Nasir's starting to pick him apart now.
Eastwood did answer back with a few. There it is! Nasir Davis is unbelievable!
That right hand was nuclear.
No one is going to stop this kid. Nasir Davis is as good as they come.
Wow. Wow.
That was a huge, huge right hand, perfectly timed.
Wow. What a fight, and the crowd is on their feet. Wow.
We're queuing up the replay as we speak. This replay is brought to you by Rush Hydro. Eric, take it away.
It was almost like an overhand or like a right hook, but it was perfectly timed. It was right on the tip of the chin. A bunch of blood just shot out of Eastwood's mouth right when it connected. I think Eastwood's still trying to figure out what continent he's on.
Both fighters were swinging for the fences. It seemed like, who's going to land first?
It really looked that way. Nasir was patient, though, especially when he was getting caught up against the cage. Came out, just great timing, great timing.
Nasir Davis egging on the crowd to cheer for the challenger, Michael Eastwood. A valiant effort. I mean, that was bonkers from moment to moment.
Yeah, both guys really busy. Michael Eastwood not afraid to exchange with Nasir. Nasir's just got that power and timing.
We see Eastwood disappointed. We're going to jump back over to the champion, and still about to be echoed through the walls of the Maverick Center. Nasir Davis, the patented backflip like we saw once he defeated Brendan Myers. He does it again right now. And Jason Laporte just came over to us and said he's got some blood on his shoe. Biggest issue here tonight. All right, with that, we are going to make it official with Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyustedt has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 13 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed flyweight champion, Nasir the Real Deal Davis.
Nasir, we're making this a habit. I just saw you a couple months ago with the phenomenal knockout. I see you with the knockout again to defend your title. How you feeling tonight, man?
I'm feeling good. It was a good scrap. He came in here. He wasn't afraid to stand with me. Really respect him for that. Yeah, kill or be killed.
Did you expect him to come out like that? Because I've seen him fight in the past. I've not seen him come out as aggressive as he had. Were you expecting that?
I knew he was going to come out aggressive somewhat. Thought he was going to come more with grappling. I think he definitely wanted me to respect his power and respect his striking, which I did. But yeah, the longer you stand with me, the harder it gets.
Yeah, speaking of striking, I want to turn around into the big screen here. We're going to show the replay. Walk me through this replay on how you set up this punch.
Yeah, I just noticed I was like kind of getting to the right hand a little bit quicker than he was. So yeah, I just kept looking for the, my corner was calling it. Lenon, he was calling that jab overhand, and yeah, I was just looking for that.
So now you've defended your belt. It's your second time that you won the belt, came back, 2 phenomenal knockouts. Where do you go from here?
I don't know, we'll see. I gotta talk to, some people close to me, figure some things out. I've been pretty active. I gotta take care of some stuff, some injuries and stuff, so we'll see, but man, I love fighting out here. I love Utah. Utah, you guys are awesome. Fierce Fighting Championship, one of the best promotions in the world. So yeah, thanks for having me.
Anybody want to give a shout out to tonight?
Yeah, on my corner, Pablo, Bernardo, Lenon, Claire, she just got a sick knockout. My mom, my brother, my siblings who came all the way from Vegas to come watch me fight. All my training partners, Staub, Bryce, Vince, all those guys. Thanks for helping me, guys. I really needed it.
This year, we can't wait to see you back in the cage. Congratulations once again, and still Fierce FC Amateur Flyweight Champion, Nasir Davis. Hey, I forgot, I gotta take a couple $100. You got blood on my Jordans there, so I'm gonna take a couple $100 out of your fight purse.
And still, Nasir Davis, the Fierce FC Flyweight Champion. What a show we have had thus far. Nasir Davis now undefeated in Utah, 3-0 within the state. All right, well, 4 champions in, and there are still more to crown as we move the broadcast over to pay-per-view, available for purchase right now at FierceFightingChampionship.com. The best is yet to come, but for now, we sign off on YouTube and hope to see you in a matter of minutes. This is Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro.
Now let's bring out the next 2 fighters to start off this main card, the professional fights. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Tio Jackson and then Andrew Mickelson to the cage.
All right, second professional walk with a hankering for his first win. Enter Trevin Jackson. Eric, he's based out of a world-class camp, that being Jackson Wink MMA Academy in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Certainly a strong foundation on which to grow as a fighter.
Yeah, you couldn't find a better gym to be at. He's having a lot of fun in his walkouts, so that's always fun to see. Usually it means the nerves aren't bothering him. I'm certain he's going to want to come out here and get busy and get his win.
Jason, Trevin Jackson, the lightest he has ever been for a fight. He did miss weight by 4 pounds, but we will have to see if there is a power transfer here at 175 pounds for the fighter out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, we always hate when we see fighters missing weight, but we don't know what led up to that or what could have happened. I don't think that's going to matter when he steps in the cage with Andrew Mickelson, the weight miss or not, but we'll see what he can bring to the table tonight.
Eric, 10 years of kickboxing for Trevin Jackson. Your thoughts on that? Obviously, your initial base.
Yeah, a lot of any experience you can get in front of a crowd, in front of people, fighting in different situations always leads to a good background for this. So I'll be really excited to see how sharp his stand-up is.
4 years at Jackson Wink for Trevin Jackson, began there in 2019 and has decided to take on fighting by storm. Here he is, looking for his first win, is Trevin Jackson. On the backs of a Performance of the Year contender, enter one of Utah's finest, Andrew Mickelson. Jason, he jumps up to pro, drops down to welterweight, and we say it every time his music hits the loudspeakers. Sky's the limit for the former #1 amateur of the West Coast.
Yeah, Andrew Mickelson, one of the top amateur prospects in the state. It's electric every time he steps in the cage. I'm excited to see him jump into the pro ranks, excited to see him tighten things up in his diet, not that he needed to, but dropping down into a different weight class and a lighter weight class. I'm expecting fireworks.
Where we would normally see a record, we are putting their PD, that stands for professional debut. Andrew Mickelson with a 7-1 amateur record. We will note that in a little bit. But Eric, at the time of his jump up to pro, Mickelson accrued the #1 pound-for-pound amateur in Fierce Fighting Championship and the #1 middleweight in the entire West Coast.
He looked phenomenal in his last fight. I think, as I recall, there was a little bit of adversity, but he weathered through and came back and won in dominant fashion. I'm really excited to see him go.
First non-title fight for Mickelson since November of 2022. His pro career begins in a matter of moments. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tail of the tape to kick off this main card, this professional welterweight bout between Andrew Mickelson and Trevin Jackson. Mickelson, 2 years senior. Mickelson will also have a 2-inch height advantage over Jackson. As aforementioned, Trevin Jackson did miss weight at 175.5 pounds. Mickelson making it right at the limit at 171 pounds. Mickelson makes his pro debut with a 7-1 amateur record. Trevin Jackson looking for that first professional win. A big one here at 170 pounds as one of Utah's finest enter the cage, Andrew Mickelson. All right, with that, we will go over to Jackson Hubs.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Walton for United States Senate. This fight is a professional welterweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 0 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighed in above the contracted weight at 175.5 pounds. Fighting out of Jackson Wink MMA, hailing from Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Atlanta, Georgia. Fierce fans, make some noise for T.O. Jackson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making his professional debut. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of the Gima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Orem, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the former amateur middleweight champion, Andrew Mickelson.
5 wins in a row for Andrew Mickelson in the red gloves. On the other side is New Mexico's Trevin Jackson in the blue. This welterweight bout to kick off our main card is brought to you by Walton for Senate. Running for Utah Senator Jason Walton looks to prioritize patriotism, security, and prosperity. Walton for Senate, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
If you were to tell me somebody missed weight tonight, I would have said it's Andrew Mickelson. He looks huge. He is filled out.
I was thinking that too. I wonder what he hydrated to.
He's got to be about 190.
Trevin Jackson, first fight since July 9th of 2022. It was a split decision loss to Jeff Nielsen. First fight on the West Coast also for the fighter out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Jackson aiming towards the head early. Couple of kicks, Eric. That kickboxing background is showing.
Looks really to have real good agility with that lead leg. Ooh.
Mickelson, for just a moment on the canvas, shoots right back up.
Nice leg kicks by Jackson so far tonight. He's landed a couple hard leg kicks.
He's timing that leg kick right. Mickelson's putting a lot of weight on that lead leg. That's how he's getting him off balance.
Trevin Jackson, more so the offensive fighter through the first few minutes. I believe we have the time wrong on our broadcast. I apologize for that. Professional fights being 5 minutes. Andrew Mickelson starting to tee off a little bit. Takes down Jackson. At 170 pounds, Andrew Mickelson more so a grappler. 5 minutes and 11 seconds of unofficial control time as a welterweight. His lone fight as an amateur back in November of 2022.
Good transition from the hands down to a double leg and then dumped him.
Jackson doing a good job getting on his hips. Tying up the arms there.
Mickelson also covering up the mouth.
Not like that move in jiu-jitsu.
It pisses me off.
Mickelson on top, trying to get some offense going. Not a lot of clean shots yet for Mickelson, but still working. Nice step over into half guard is Mickelson on top. Now wrapping up a head and arm.
He's sinking that in pretty tight there. If he can break that leg through, that right leg, he pops that through, Jackson could be in a lot of trouble.
Mickelson has never won a fight by submission.
He's cranking it.
Oh, he tapped.
There it is! Andrew Mickelson maximizing the debut in the Maverick Center.
Impressive. Just as you call it, never won a fight by submission. That was impressive.
Well, and that's a hard position to finish that in, where the leg is in. Typically, you want to get the leg out and go cross body, and it just shows the power of Mickelson.
Jason, 7 of 8 wins in a row by finish for Andrew Mickelson. He is as legit as they come, and he is coming for everybody at 170 pounds.
He looked fantastic.
It seemed like he tapped pretty fast, and it wasn't in a great position. We're going to pull up the replay in just a moment, Eric. But what did you see? Because it seems like it was more so the grip strength. Here we go.
So where he's in half guard, this is hard to finish. You have to really squeeze. That's just horsepower on Mickelson's part, just being really strong. Generally, you want to get that right leg out and then cross body or hop to the other side. But yeah, just pure horsepower.
Andrew Mickelson, another win and a successful pro debut for the fighter down in Provo. What a moment for him. We're going to make it official right now with Jackson Hobbs.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes 53 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to arm triangle, Andrew Mickelson.
We've done this before. You got your mouthpiece out. Andrew, welcome back. Pro debut tonight. How you feeling, man?
Yes, sir. Feel good.
So back down to 170. What made you decide to drop back down to 170 for your pro debut?
You know, going pro, it's another level, and I don't know, I just feel like I'm kind of a tweener, so if I'm not getting paid for the weight cut, then I'll stay at 85, but if I'm getting money, I'll go down, so.
I like it. Let's go back to the fight and talk a little bit about the fight. He came out, throws some beautiful inside leg kicks, got you a little bit off balance. Did anything throw you off there?
you know, his leg kicks were definitely nasty, and so props to him. But no, just staying calm, try to settle in. It's first round, so just trying to feel him out, see what he's doing, see what he's liking, and then counter and make my decision off of that.
We were talking about on the broadcast, you had never finished a fight by submission. You get a big submission win tonight. Was that in the plan?
You know what? I've been working my ground game, cage wrestling, jiu-jitsu, putting in the hours, and I've had plenty of KO finishes, and it's time to get a submission finish. It's called mixed martial arts, so I got to mix it up.
Yeah, once again, congratulations. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight?
I do have a couple people I want to shout out. First, a couple years back, I decided to take my first amateur fight kind of as a bucket list item. And I asked my wife, and she said, no way. And then finally, she caved in and let me do it. And here we are a couple years later. This is fight number 9 tonight. And she's been there in my corner and supportive every single step of the way. Way longer and way more so than she should be, probably. But I love you, babe, and thank you so much for letting me do this. I love you.
Thank you, Mrs. Mickelson.
Thank you, Mrs. Mickelson. Then, below her, not that far below her, but my coaches, Dane, Court, all my training partners, Connie, Alden, Marco, Kavika out there, Art, they've all just played such a vital role in my development and getting me here. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for them. So I owe them everything. Thank you, guys. Thanks so much.
Can't wait to see you back in the cage, man. Congratulations once again, Andrew Mickelson.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. We see Agima's Andrew Mickelson getting the win, and we actually want to take the replay really quick, Eric. Break it down for us a little bit, and Jason, get your thoughts as well. This replay is brought to you by Rush Hydro.
So he does a good job of getting that first leg over and then just secures it here, traps the arm with his neck. Like I said earlier, it's hard to finish that with that leg in, but just power, straight power.
The squeeze of a former D1 athlete.
Yeah, you see the strength, and you can see how hard he's squeezing there. Just pure strength by Andrew Mickelson.
Jason, any big takeaways from your talk with him? I thought he was about to retire, actually.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad he gave a shout out to his wife. Thank you once again, Mrs. Mickelson, for allowing him to come in here and to compete for us. Very impressed. Very impressed with him at 170. I cannot wait to see what the future holds for Andrew Mickelson.
He has given us so many fond memories over the years in the Maverick Center and all over Utah. With that, he moves to 1-0. All right, we are going to move to our next bout. It is going to be at 125 pounds, and it's going to be a fun one. Jackson Hoops is going to bring him out right now.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Glow Pop. They are very experienced in professionally making some noise, and with all sorts of gummies to choose from, Glow Pop is perfect for peak performance and for chilling after the fight. Expand your mind or melt away with proprietary blends of Blue Lotus, Delta, CBD, and natural herbs at Glow Pop. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Jose Malaspin and then Mauro Gutierrez to the cage.
Serious brackets. Come on, take it in you because you ain't in that bracket. Learn life. There's levels to this young boy. Hey, oh, you feel me? Yeah, look, we don't rock the same clothes. I say, oh, because there's levels to this shit.
2,500 miles from home, but fully fixated on a Utah takeover. Enter Jose Malaspin. Eric, first time outside of his home state of Florida, but backed by an impressive resume and eyes on a 4th straight victory.
Yeah, he had a good amateur career. He's got a win as a pro. I love the hair color. I'm always a fan of some flamboyance.
Jose Malaspin, a 4-1 amateur record from 2019 to 2022. Contained with it is a decision win, or 2 decision wins, I should say, a submission win and a knockout as well. Certainly a high-level skill set from the fighter out of Miami, Florida. Also a win as a professional in the first round over Daniel Fernandez just a couple of months ago. Actually, it's been quite the layoff for him. Jason, been 19 months since his first fight in July of 2022, but if social media leads to any conclusion, he has been a resident in the Goat Shed headquarters during his time away.
Yeah, this guy, you just mentioned it, fights out of Goat Shed out of Miami, Florida. This fight is another one that we spoke about that is potentially could have fight of the night written all over it. This fight is going to be banging.
1-0 with Goat Shed, his first fight back with them since July of 2021. His last 2 have been with Sanford MMA. Jose Malaspin entering the Fierce Cage, and again, first time on the road looking to take over. Battle-tested in the build-up for his fierce debut is Mauro Gutierrez. Jason, his 2023 saw 2 Muay Thai fights, a return to MMA as a pro, 11 judo matches, 9 jiu-jitsu matches, and already a gold medal from last month at a local grappling tournament. He comes as prepared as any with more munitions than most.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a fighter step into the cage that has this deep of a background with his judo matches, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai. This is about as well-rounded a fighter as you're going to get, and this guy is a problem. He was the main event at Zach's card down at Crown Fighting Championship, and this kid is legit. This fight has fireworks written all over it.
Eric, are you ready for one of the craziest stats of the whole night? Total fight time as an amateur and a pro for Mauro Gutierrez, 95 minutes and 32 seconds since June of 2017. If you include his Muay Thai bouts, that's over 100 minutes of cage time. You don't hear about that from someone with a 1-0 professional record.
No, definitely not. But, you know, in a lot of other states, that's how it is, though. In California, some of those guys fight in some of the small kickboxing circuits and stuff every weekend. It's impressive that he lives in Logan and has that much fight time. But, you know, hats off to him to stay busy. You know he's going to be prepared.
We cannot wait to see what he produces here in the Maverick Center. Let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for this professional flyweight bout between Mauro Gutierrez and Jose Malaspin. Mauro Gutierrez, 3 years senior to Malaspin. Malaspin, however, will have the height advantage by 2 inches, standing 5'6". Malaspin weighing in at 125.5 pounds. Gutierrez weighing in at 125 pounds. Both fighters identical with a 1-0 professional record. And with that, we begin this next bout at 125 pounds. The title bout to headline the prelims was pretty special. I think this one is going to follow suit, Jason.
Oh, yeah. The crowd is on their feet for this one. Got a little cartwheel in there.
Stomping his way in is Mauro Gutierrez. With that, let's jump over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Glow Pop. This fight is a professional flyweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyusad. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an undefeated professional record of 1 win and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of the Goat Shed, hailing from Miami, Florida, by way of Cuba and Nicaragua. For Fierce fans, make some noise for Little Prince Jose Malaspin. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also holding an undefeated professional record of 1 win and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Cache Valley Martial Arts and Fitness, hailing from Mendon, Utah, by way of San Clemente, California. Fierce fans, make some noise for Mauro Angel Gutierrez.
Miami, Florida is Jose Malaspin, fitted in the blue. This flyweight bout is brought to you by Glow Pop. For peak performance or relaxing after a match, head over to glowpop.com. Glow Pop, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Gutierrez is happy to be here tonight.
I don't know if you've ever seen Ted Lasso, but Mauro reminds me a lot of Danny Rojas from Ted Lasso.
I have not watched that. We just had a big shot.
Down is Mauro. Malaspin in on the offense early as he chases the back.
Got the body lock already, and it looks like it's, I can't see if it's under the chin or not.
Shot out of a cannon, and this is a terrible spot for Mauro. He's fighting the hands right now.
It's not quite under the chin. It just looks like it's across the chin at the moment, but still super uncomfortable. Either way.
One adjustment of that chin changes this whole thing.
He's doing a good job fighting it and keeping that chin tucked. If he moves it, he lifts it up, it's going under.
He's hand fighting, but he's going to have to deal with this body lock too.
Great defense.
He just peeled it as we get a pop from the Utah crowd. Definitely a home game for Mauro Gutierrez, but he is in trouble.
Tight body lock. Somebody's mother is right behind us. I apologize about that.
I'm thinking this is Gutierrez's mother. That body lock's tight.
We got chance of Mauro coming through the Maverick Center walls. Malaspin not giving up on that neck crank and still in a perfect spot to be able to get some offense going, Eric.
He was almost out of that body lock, and then Malaspin put it right back on him. And, you know, what started this was just a perfectly timed right hand.
Jose doing a great job. He's looking over at his corner for advice and paying attention. I just watch him look over there. Look at Mauro.
Up he goes, and we see a smile on his face.
He's going to need to shake a little bit, see if he can get Malaspin off his back. Really, actually, from here, if he can control one of those hands, use the other hand to break that body lock. It's dangerous, though.
Malaspin has 2 total submission wins. His pro debut was a rear naked choke, as well as another as an amateur. But again, can strike, can fight from anywhere, utilizes every branch of his skill set. He's stuck on Mauro's back, and he doesn't seem to be letting go halfway through round number 1.
This is tiring for Gutierrez to hold Malaspin's weight up. He's using the cage to prop himself up, but he just needs to reach down and break that body lock.
Right up against the broadcast booth, he's cranking the head. That brings Mauro back down to the ground.
Mauro doing a good job trying to turn in.
Almost. Malaspin riding his back, though, just staying on it.
A little high now. He looks like he's trying to shake him off. Here's Mauro.
There he goes.
You hear a little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle from the corner.
Malaspin just cinched it up again. This might be it. Looks like Mauro got his chin back down in time.
All those jiu-jitsu matches are paying dividends right now. Great defense from Gutierrez right now.
Yeah, to be able to weather this.
Gutierrez, a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. Now he can breathe a little bit here, Eric. He's starting to get his hips lower as well.
He's in a little better position.
Jose just switched that body lock to the other side.
.45 ticks to go in what has been all Jose Malaspin. couple of punches from Gutierrez. Eric, what do those do for someone like Malaspine? Does it open him up? Does it affect him in any way?
That's what he's trying to do. I mean, anytime you're looking to just pop some shots that way, you just want him to move and see if you can get him to make a mistake so you can capitalize on it. Now he reverses.
A huge echo through the Maverick Center as Maudo gets back up. But through 5 minutes, heavy swings into the tide and favor of Jose Malaspine.
Yeah, great control in that first round. He had that body lock pretty much the whole round. Controlled, fighting for the submission. Malaspine did everything he needed to do to take that first round, in my opinion.
Let's go ahead and get a replay of the opening shot that Malaspine landed to give him a prime position through the entirety of round number 1.
Yeah, see, he just timed that kick and just threw a short right hand right there and dropped him. And then was very quick to take advantage of the position he had. Gutierrez still looks fresh, though. He's hopping around. Let's see what adjustment he makes here. Probably don't lead with the right kick.
Eric, in any way do you think it might be disheartening that Jose wasn't able to get any sort of a finish when he seemed to have so much time to do so?
It just shows Gutierrez's defense, as Jason said. He was very on point. The question is Malaspine's legs tired from holding that at all?
Malaspine found him on the way in. Or I apologize, Gutierrez did. Malaspine finds himself now on bottom.
Now Gutierrez is the one on top.
Gutierrez chasing the back. Malaspine strong-willed defensively, but Gutierrez won't give up on it.
What a great action-packed fight. He was setting that knee up. He was looking to push his head down. Was Gutierrez was looking to push Jose's head down for the knee.
Back on offense is Malaspine, more of what we saw in round 1. He tries to pick at the ankle.
He's high.
Jose is slick on the ground.
Nice reversal, finds Gutierrez on top and peppers a couple shots.
Gutierrez needs to be busy here after being down that first round. This is good, though. He's got control.
Nice pass by Malaspine, finds himself in side control as he begins to isolate an arm, but that cage is in the way, Eric.
The cage can be your friend.
Certainly wasn't November for you. Couple more hammer fists landed for the fighter up in northern Utah.
Now Gutierrez is throwing shots.
Knee on belly, transitioning to mount.
A choke there.
Went right to full.
Now in a position to really do some damage, it's Gutierrez.
Now he's looking for that head and arm choke. Could we see back-to-back finishes?
He's going to have to get his head under the elbow.
2 minutes and 45 seconds to work for both of these flyweights. Malaspine staying busy on top, searching for a heel hook right now. Nice transitions from both flyweights. High-level grappling showcased here on the main card.
Very busy.
I feel like the pace of Gutierrez is starting to take over a little bit with Jose. He doesn't have the strength that he had in that first round. He seems to be the more weathered fighter into the second round after being on top the whole first round.
Well, and you see how Gutierrez is transitioning from back, top. He's spinning.
You can hear Gutierrez's corner trying to get him to flatten him out. Now Jose reverses position.
Nice scramble, finds now Malaspine back on top. A back and forth battle, two credentialed And again, well match-made fight between these two. Some up kicks by Gutierrez, finds Malaspin back in the guard of Gutierrez. We're seeing a little bit of movement from Gutierrez, but Malaspin like a wet blanket on top, making sure no more reversals.
You hear Gutierrez's corner yelling he's got to move. They don't want him staying here.
Yeah, and you can hear Jose's corner telling him stay there for the rest of the round, just control.
Gutierrez searching for some offense from his back. Malaspin immediately passes the elbow through. Now searching for something with a leg entanglement.
I think he's just trying to roll him.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It doesn't look like he's in any kind of danger. Now Jose's searching for an ankle again.
Malaspin attacking the top hand and now passing the knee. Back on top with 10 ticks to go for the two flyweights.
The pace that Gutierrez just puts on you is just relentless.
All right. Third and final round. Jason, it's safe to say we're leveled at 1, but there is an argument also for 2 rounds to none for Jose Malaspin.
You could make an argument either way. I'm going to lean slightly that it's 1-1. I thought Gutierrez did enough. He controlled the majority of that second round.
Did more damage.
Yeah, did more damage. He's relentless. He's making Jose work, and I think Jose is a little more calculated with his movements, and Gutierrez is just let's go, let's go, let's go.
Eric, what's impressing you about Mauro Gutierrez right now?
The transitions, I mean, constantly transitioning from, especially as he was rolling from bottom to top, taking his back, just being busy. This is really exciting grappling.
We're now in the corner of Jose Malaspin. What are you seeing in the body language, Eric?
Well, Gutierrez is up. Malaspin is not. He's got a little bit of blood around the nose. Gutierrez looks fresher to me.
Yeah, I think the pace of Gutierrez, like I said, it's that fast pace is kind of wearing on Malaspin a little bit.
Whole different tenor headed into the third and final round between these two flyweights.
And Malaspin he's coming cross country to fight this fight. I don't know how much of that, fighting in altitude, coming from Florida.
At elevation.
Elevation. I'm sorry about that. I said altitude.
The wrestling seems to be crisp, but Gutierrez nearly lands a trip. Malaspin all over Gutierrez early round 3.
You can hear Gutierrez's corner. They want the double underhooks. Fished one in.
Malaspin able to will his way down, and he finds himself on the back of Gutierrez once again.
Gutierrez is trying to hold that head, keep him high so he doesn't get that body lock again.
He's escaped a few like that. The back control of Malaspin is something to be of note, Jason. He's found himself there over and over again.
Yeah, both fighters, extremely high fight IQs from both fighters. Gutierrez is going to have to get out of this position. He doesn't want to stay here too much longer, and he's going to end up back on top.
He's got it.
Where he's been doing some damage.
If I'm Gutierrez, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to hold him here and just elbow him in the face.
We play on with the positional game as Mauro now back on top. Looks to transition him out.
Sorry to interrupt you. I think the elevation is starting to affect Jose a little bit.
The ground and pound has been the separator for Gutierrez. Peppered in a few more shots just a few moments ago. Has the opportunity to land a few more, but right now, just blanketed down. Wrapping it up again, Eric.
This could be that head and arm.
And he set that up. He sat back and waited. He didn't land any shots. He waited for him to make a mistake with that arm, and he capitalized on it.
There it is.
This one could be it. Dave Selyustad closing in. Malaspine fighting it valiantly. Gutierrez's grip letting up a little bit.
Yeah, he let go with that other arm, but it looks like he's still chasing it.
11 and a half minutes in, you've got to think that the lactic acid is building up. It's getting tougher to squeeze as hard as you can, Jason.
Yeah, you can see that right now. He doesn't quite have the strength there, but still super uncomfortable position for Jose to be in.
Well, especially as busy as they've been. They haven't stopped moving.
Couple more punishing shots in favor of Gutierrez.
Now Gutierrez has the back.
Round and around we have gone between these two. It has been as even-keeled as any fight we have seen so far here tonight.
He's going for it again.
And he's in the position.
He's got it. Gutierrez wants to keep going to his right.
Now Malaspine picking up the phone, trying to create some separation, but Gutierrez has a tight grip on this.
I thought he had that.
He wants that finish by submission. You can hear
80. Go ahead.
Apologize for interrupting there. You can hear Coffee in his corner. He's telling him to stay on top. Really impressed with Mauro Gutierrez fighting through the adversity in that first round.
I'm really impressed by his gas tank.
Yeah, he's been nonstop.
It was very safe to say that headed into round number 2, he needed to get a clean sweep to win a decision. He might be on the road to that under a minute to go for Mauro Gutierrez, who's on top.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to that second round. How did the judges view that second round?
Malaspine able to get back up. Gutierrez trying to get back to an advantageous position, finds themselves back up to the cage. Gutierrez with a nice trip.
Now Jose tries to get the back. Can we just get 2 more rounds of this?
Yeah.
Final 10 seconds in what has been the closest on the scorecard so far. I think there's going to be a lot of debate and there might be controversy. We will have to see.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to judge.
Jason, before you get going, it's going to take a while for these judges to decipher your thoughts. If you were to have a scorecard, what would you be giving as a verdict?
I give a slight edge. I give the first round to Jose. I give a slight edge to Gutierrez in the second round. I thought Gutierrez clearly won that third round. I think it's 29-28 for Gutierrez. I don't know if the elevation played a pack, but it seemed like Jose just didn't have that same fire he did in that first round.
I agree completely. I think for sure Malaspine won that first round. I think Gutierrez edged it out the second and then was dominant in the third, other than about that last 20 seconds.
And I was going to ask you, how much does that maybe sway the judges, if any?
You know, when I'm coaching, I always like my guys to finish in the dominant position regardless, because that's the thing that they remember at the end. I agree with Jason. I think the maybe the altitude or something played a part in Malaspine's game. He looked a little bit flat in the third.
All smiles from the always smiling Mauro Gutierrez. He's been such a pleasure to be around throughout the lead up of this fight. Jose Malaspine, as good as any fighter to face opposite here on this massive card. With that, we've got the official scorecard. Here is Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Mauro Angel Gutierrez.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Mauro Gutierrez. Mauro, that was a fun fight, man. You had to fight through a little adversity in that first round. Talk about it. How much danger were you in?
It's just tiring, but no danger. He maybe hit me once or twice, but it's tiring, man. You guys try it.
Was there any point in that first round, because he was on your back pretty much that whole round with the body triangle, did you feel in danger?
No. I have bigger guys training with, but man, I got tired.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. We're watching it live. It looked like you were just kept going and you put the pace on him. Was that kind of the game plan, knowing that he was coming in from Miami, maybe not fighting in the higher elevations? Did that play part in anything?
Maybe. I do so much cardio with my coach, Kofi. He pushes me. I got to push him more. It's not enough. I got to do more.
I love it, man. We can't wait to have you back in the cage. Anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
My team, Gutierrez, my team, Cache Valley Martial Arts. Mi familia, mexicanos, vamos. No terminé como quise, pero es difícil. It's hard.
All right, let's give it up for your winner, Mauro Gutierrez.
Just had a hard sparring session, getting ready for UFC 299. Hard one. And I still have another one to go. And people ask me all the time, bro, you're 37. You train so hard. I'm gonna show you guys a secret. What get me going? This is what get me going. Roshi Hydro, developed by one of the best dietitians, Marcelo Feld. That's the first thing that I take. I've been taking after weighing. So I go to UFC and make the weight. That's the first thing that I take in COVID. And that's the thing that's gonna get me going to the next session. Roshi Hydro. I told you guys, the second round is done. Roshi Hydro. That thing gonna get you going. Make sure you get yours.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, Mauro Gutierrez, it seems like we got a fun one at 125 pounds.
I'm a fan. I like that kid.
Isn't he the nicest guy in the whole world?
Nice guy. He's full of energy. He was bouncing around. He was smiling the whole fight. He said he was tired. He didn't look tired. He kept pushing the pace.
All smiles all the time, Eric.
Yeah, he didn't look tired to me either. He looked like he'd go another 2 rounds, no problem.
One of the guys that I think I'd really like to hang out with one of these days. I don't know. Anyways, we are going to head over to the heavyweight division. What a fight we have got in front of us. Jason, you watched the weigh-ins last night. There was a little bit of bad blood between these two.
Yeah, I think Roundtree got under Latu's skin a little bit. Usually he's a little more upbeat. He's a little more calm, cool, and collected. But Roundstone was talking a little bit and jabbering and got under Latu's skin. We'll see if he's able to keep composed tonight.
Eric, you share the room with him. What is it like when Zeke is mad?
You know, Zeke's got a lot of power. We talked extensively about a couple of things that happened in his last fight. I think maybe it's part of Roundstone's game plan to try to get him worked up so that he comes out swinging hard and really busy and see if he can wear him out.
All right, with that, we are going to move over to Jackson Hoops to bring out these highly coveted heavyweights.
Fierce fans, 10 down, 4 to go. Don't you go anywhere. Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Mountain Land Supply Company. They take pride in providing the best products to their customers while providing timely deliveries and always putting their customers' needs first. They look forward to the future as they constantly implement new systems and technologies to continue to grow and serve at Mountain Land Supply Company. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Ruben Roundstone and then Isikeli Latu to the cage.
Eager to enter and make a statement on the road is Ruben Roundstone. Jason, we're talking about the younger brother of Spur Roundstone, a guy that Zeke finished in under 2 minutes last year. I think it's safe to say the roots run deeper in this one than any other.
Yeah, he wants to avenge the loss of his older brother. He was confident. He was jawing a little bit tonight or last night. He's going to have to back it up tonight. He's got a tough task in front of him.
5 fights in 2023. Last year, a record of 3-2 is Ruben Roundstone out of Helena, Montana. And Eric, it seems like he's cut from the same cloth as Zeke. 6 of his 7 pro fights have ended in a finish, 5 of those in the first round.
Yeah, heavy-handed, comes out busy. That's a lot of fights in a short amount of time for a heavyweight.
Ruben Roundstone, despite the A side of grappling, he's tested the waters of both boxing and bare-knuckle boxing. He has certainly been well-versed in the world of combat over the course of his life. Wouldn't be surprised if he also uses a little bit of his grappling. 9.5 years under his belt, a jiu-jitsu purple belt. Jason, 2 of his 3 submission wins have been by rear naked choke. We've seen a lot of back control tonight.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience. He's got a lot of fights under his belt. Let's get it started. Let's get the big boys in the cage.
Fired up, and rightfully so. It's one of the biggest fights of the night. Entering now with all smiles is Ruben Roundstone.
It's fired up.
Bent but never broken and back to leave no doubt is Isekeli Latu. Eric, it was a controversial loss last November to say the least, and now a huge narrative in his shadow is what kind of Zeke will we see after being slighted in the minds of many?
I think we're going to see a patient Zeke. You know, right after the fight, he messaged me and we talked a little bit about it. I've been in the training room with him. I've sparred with him. You know, just a couple of adjustments in that last fight would have changed it completely. He's got Marco in his corner. Marco's a great coach. Eric Wallen in his corner, also a great coach. You know, he's got the pedigree. We just got to put it together tonight.
He's also got Paul Longworth in his corner. Actually spoke to him at depth a couple of days ago, and he's been telling me he's a strength and conditioning coach. We're going to see Zeke 2.0 here tonight. Jason, he told me, and I'm quoting him here, "This year is Mad Zeke, brother. Everyone will see. I plan on sleeping everyone."
You're already seeing a change Zeke from his walkout. He doesn't usually walk out this calm and collected. He's usually a little more upbeat. He looks more serious, and he's all about business tonight.
All right, with that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for this professional heavyweight bout. Isekeli Latu facing off against Ruben Roundstone. Zeke Latu, 5 years senior. Ruben Roundstone, 3 inches taller. Zeke weighing in at 259.5 pounds. Roundstone weighing in at 247 pounds. Latu with a record of 3-2. Ruben Roundstone, a little more tread on the tires with a record of 4-3. With that, let's take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Mountain Land Supply Company. This fight is a professional heavyweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 4 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 247 pounds. Fighting out of 8 Limbs Muay Thai, Crazy Dog Jiu-Jitsu, and New Level Boxing, hailing from Helena, Montana, representing the Northern Cheyenne Nation. Fierce fans, make some noise for Ruben Bam Roundstone! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 3 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighed in at 259.5 pounds. Fighting out of Fight City SLC, Rise Boxing, and Classic Fight Team, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Isekeli Zeke Latu!
First rep of 2024 for Isekeli Latu in the red gloves, visiting Ruben Roundstone counters in the blue. This heavyweight bout is brought to you by Mountain Land Supply Company, providing the best products and meeting customers' needs first. Mountain Land Supply Company, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Zeke is all business tonight. I've never seen him look this serious.
Very serious.
Very serious tonight.
Right to the action is Ruben Roundstone. He attempts a flying knee. Latu controlled and conservative as Roundstone chases a leg.
Complete opposite looks between Zeke and Roundstone. Roundstone super exuberant, and Zeke very, very calm and looks very focused.
And Zeke no slouch on the ground either. He's a jiu-jitsu black belt. Blue belt. Bad spot for Roundtree with Zeke Latu raining down those heavy shots.
That shot echoed through the Maverick Center and got a huge ooh from the Utah crowd.
You don't want to be trapped under Zeke. His hands are heavy.
Not to mention weighed in 12.5 pounds heavier than Roundstone as well, just something of note.
Here's corner calling for elbows.
Another big one for Latu. Calm, cool, and collected. You were wondering if he would be emotional as he punishes the ribs.
Does not feel good. Oh.
I like how patient Zeke's being here. I think, I talked to him quite a bit about shot selection. If he's not getting the result he needs, being able to change position and being just having that rhythm of the fight.
That's been his Achilles heel. He usually ends up gassing in these fights and gets a little tired, and now you're seeing that patience.
And he he kept talking about conditioning, and I don't think it's his conditioning. I think it's the rhythm. He just understanding where he can and can't stop the fight. He's doing a fantastic job here, though.
And Roundstone's exerting a lot of energy from the bottom.
Yeah, Roundstone's moving a lot, but he's not doing anything effectively to get out from under Zeke. He's just
burning a lot of energy.
Trying not to get hit.
We're at a very tough angle on the broadcast booth specifically, but we are trying to get the best angle. We've got a little bit of an obstruction in our camera that is closest to him. There it is. Latu, a whole different mindset.
This is what I would do if I was Latu too. Good head movement.
Zeke punches out of the offensive Roundstone. Takes him down at will, but Roundstone trying to gather an arm.
Roundstone tried to jump right for a Kimura on that. Really impressed with the patience of Zeke tonight.
This is the Zeke that we talked about him being.
Hammer fists, elbows, throwing it all at Ruben Roundstone right now.
He's got to watch that triangle. And his leg.
Be hard to get Zeke in that triangle with as much power as he has.
Latu, all professional wins by finish, all of them also in the first round.
He's got to get that ankle out of there.
It's really low, though. It'd be
past the knee line. Not really in a lot of danger right there specifically. But if Roundstone were to readjust in any sort of way. Is he playing with the toes?
I would have liked to see Zeke just stay on top.
I think this is smart.
All signs of respect. The beef seems to be gone.
Now Roundstone's gas now.
Roundstone looks tired.
Nice knee by Roundstone. Came in so emotional. Zeke rips the body.
Big body shot.
Elbow in the clinch in favor of Latu.
A la heavyweight champ Kent Mafaleo. Now Roundstone saying, my bad.
Make some noise.
Well, it was years between the time of Zeke Latu ever going to a second round. For the first time ever, back-to-back fights going into the second round. Jason, we saw him absolutely collapse when he answered the bell last November. What do you think he looks like now? It just seems like a different Zeke Latu. We keep saying it.
Yeah, I think he learned from that. I think he got his conditioning up. I think he got his patience up. He's calmer. You can see it, as Eric mentioned it. He's calmer. He's collected. He's picking his shots. I expect if he gets in that top position, you're going to see a finish in the second round.
Eric, your thoughts on Latu?
I agree. It's just patience and rhythm, understanding where you're going to stop the fight. Where, in that last fight, he kept throwing that shot, but he wasn't doing enough damage to finish. This is a much smarter, higher IQ Zeke.
We also saw the shaking out of the arms of Ruben Roundstone. Might be a little more diminished, a little bit lower on the fume levels than that of Zeke Latu. Lessons learned, and now we are at the top of round number 2.
I like to see the mutual respect after last night.
Latu connects and breaks through the guard. Punishes the body as well. Roundstone takes it and eats it like nothing.
Zeke's got to keep those hands up.
Zeke is hit hard.
Zeke's a little wobbly. Roundstone hit him with a big shot there.
Roundstone now chasing the takedown. He wants to grapple with Zeke Latu. Now we see some blood dripping from Latu. He connected clean, Eric.
He did. He hit him with a good shot. I think it was the right hand.
He hit him with the right, yeah.
Nice trip.
Floored is Latu, but straight back up, or at least attempting to, on a knee. Roundstone chases the back, finds Latu on top.
Yeah, if I'm Latu, I'm staying right here and I'm raining down shots.
Eric, if you could gauge the gas tank of Latu, it seems like he's breathing out of his mouth, but he does look better than he did a few months ago.
He is, but he's not exerting a lot of energy here. He can catch some wind. I'd like to see him spin Roundstone's head towards the cage and trap him there and just beat on him. If I'm Roundstone, I'm going to try to use the cage. I'd try to get my back up, my butt against the cage, and get out of here.
I think if Zeke can just land about 3 or 4 big shots, he might end up finishing this fight here. Roundstone going for a Kimura.
Both of these fighters more so bred and built for first-round wars. Roundstone now attempting an arm lock, but not really the position to be in, Eric.
No, I can't rotate it far enough from there, I don't think.
If you're Zeke, how do you mitigate this?
I would let that right hand go and spin. Or that right leg, excuse me. Just pushing there.
Zeke evades, gets out of trouble, but now Roundstone on the neck. Not a great spot for Latu to be.
Latu's nose is bleeding bad. That's going to have some effect on that gas tank.
Big pop with Zeke Latu finding himself back up to the top in the guard of Ruben Roundstone. And Jason, he looks exhausted.
He does look exhausted now. Roundstone's very active from the bottom.
I think that's paying some dividends here for him now, where in the first round it looked like it was just tiring him out.
He's grabbing for that Kimura again, probably looking to try to roll Ezekiel again. That's exactly what's happening.
Latu concedes to the back. Roundstone still going, and there it is. Ruben Roundstone on the road and is going to get a big win over Zeke Latu.
That was a good performance by Ruben Roundstone.
You know, he looked really tired in the first round. He came back, was active, did exactly what he needed to do.
We see Latu getting up, frustrated, as he punches the wall, bangs his head. A difficult one to swallow for Latu. We go over to Ruben Roundstone. Emotional as can be, crying with his coach. He faced a lot of adversity in the first round.
He did. You know, he was in a bad situation. He was under Zeke most of the time. Zeke was landing some good shots. He caught Zeke with that punch and hurt him.
Let's break down the replay presented by Rush Hydro. Here's the finish, Eric.
Yeah, he rolled him over and just straightened that arm out. Zeke should have been fighting that, trying to get that back.
All right, with that, let's make it official with Jackson Hopes.
Bears fans, referee Tyler Thomas
This call stop to this contest at 3 minutes and 38 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to armbar, Ruben Bam Roundstone.
We're going to bring the camera over here. Ruben, how you doing, man?
Oh. Hey, man. Let's give a shout out for Zeke Latu. That guy's a fucking savage. Coming from a savage.
Hey, so that first round, you fought through a little adversity. He had you in a bad position. You looked like you were a little winded after that first round, and then you came back and got a nice submission win. Kind of talk me through how that happened.
Jiu-jitsu, baby.
You came through, it looked like you got the Kimura, got him turned over, and got right into that arm lock. Beautiful finish. You avenged the loss of your brother. He fought in the last fight. How you feeling, man?
Hey, just because, before I forget all this stuff, in 2019, I was stabbed 7 times, shot 3 times, and left for dead because of this stupid-ass drug named methamphetamine. Long story short, anybody can come over through adversity, whatever the challenge may be. Drug addiction, alcoholism, mental illness, whatever it may be, you can overcome it, because not bad for a fucking junkie from Montana, Busby, Montana.
Great performance, man. Anybody want to give a shout out to tonight?
My Lord and Savior above, He's brought me through many things. I'm 4 years clean today. Biggest thing that I want to thank my wife. I know she's probably watching. I love you, baby. This is the first time, and we've been married for almost 7 years. This is the first fight she ever missed, and that's what went through my whole head all the way up until about 2 minutes ago. I miss my wife dearly. I'm coming home, baby, with a big check.
Get home to your wife, man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Ruben Roundstone.
Shout out to all my sponsors, Coleman Community Services, Superb Flooring, Sober Up Productions, Ink Therapy, Queen's Palace, 8 Limbs Muay Thai, Green Stampede, Get the Good Weed, Sober Up Productions, The Sins Bar, Run DNC, Lammers Trading Post. I love all you guys. I love you, Salt Lake.
Congratulations.
Welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, you said it best. He avenges the loss of his brother, Ruben Roundstone, probably the biggest win of his professional career.
It was. I'm just wondering if I get a little bit of hazard pay tonight for, impressive performance. That was really impressive, especially for him to fight through that adversity that he did in that first round. Big win, great interview at the end. Great to see him fight through adversity in life as well and come out on top. Congratulations, Ruben Roundstone.
Eric, even though he's on the road, it seems like he's won the hearts of many here.
Yeah, everybody loves an underdog. Great message at the end, coming back, from obviously some drug addiction and some challenges. He said 4 years sober today, and hats off to him. That's a great way to celebrate.
What a feel-good moment for the fighter out of Helena, Montana. With that, 11 fights down, 3 to go, one that so many are looking forward to. Jason, it's at bantamweight. It's with the guy who we have shared this broadcast booth many times before. Joel Haro faces off against Canada's Albara Atmeh. So many are looking forward to this, and I know you are too.
Yeah, this is a big fight for Joel. I remember watching his title fight, his loss when he lost the title. I watched it with him that following Sunday, and all I remember him saying after about halfway through the third round, Joel says, "Turn it off. That wasn't me. That wasn't me tonight."
We're going to dive a little bit more into that. Eric, your thoughts on the return of Joel Haro as well as Albara Atmeh coming into town?
I'm really excited to see Joel back in the cage. I did a little studying on Atmeh. He has good, smooth transitions forward and backwards. He kicks really well. I think Joel's hands are definitely heavier.
He's like a younger version of Joel to me. He fought a lot like Joel. The movement was a lot like Joel's.
He does seem to lose some decisions, so there may be some urgency.
We will have to see how things play out. With that, let's bring him out. Jackson Hoops is going to do that.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Drip Swag. Are you looking for promotional products? At Drip Swag, they will supply your company with every possible promotional product from over 3,000 suppliers. Visit them online to find all sorts of apparel, bags, writing instruments, tech projects, and drinkware to boost your return on investment and leave a lasting impression with your customers. Drip Swag, the pro in promo. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Albara Atmeh and then Joel Haro to the cage.
Well, he may be far from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, which he calls home, but the mission stays the same for Albara Atmeh. Eric, no shortage of impressive tape on the 25-year-old. All targets are susceptible to his striking, as this forecast to be a perfect pairing opposite Joel Haro.
Yeah, he's very accurate. He moves well. He's got good leg dexterity. This is a good test for Joel. Good fight back for him as well. And it'll be a big win in Joel's hometown if he pulls it off.
Jason, Haro and Atmeh cut from the same cloth. Both Haro and Atmeh facing their first pro losses in their last fights due to the unbaited grappling of their opponents. Both esteemed strikers, both cling creative combinations together, and both are itching to get back in the win column.
Yeah, this is a fight that Atmeh, he's traveling down from Canada. This is a fight he didn't have to take. He's 2-1, fighting the guy that's 4-1, coming in, fighting the top bantamweight in Utah. It's a win-win situation. He loses this fight, he loses to the #1 bantamweight in Utah. If he wins this fight, that's a huge notch on his belt and a stepping stone to the next level for another big fight for this kid.
Well, they never said it would be easy, but he looks to make it so tonight. Here is, with a brand new look, the former Fierce FC Bantamweight champion, Joel Haro. Jason, it took north of 3,000 days to hand Haro a loss, and now back with a vengeance and locked in as ever to get back on track.
This is the most focused I've seen him fight. I've been with him, trained with him his last 4 professional fights. He's dialed in, he's locked in, he's been spending a lot of time down at Agema in Provo, Utah with Dane Aristobal, getting some rounds in with them. He's been down at in Colorado fighting at HQ with Dwayne Ludwig. He's been at Team Elevation. He's been getting a lot of rounds, getting a lot of looks. He's ready tonight.
Eric, first time being the more experienced fighter in any fight as a pro. Last time he was under those circumstances was April of 2017 against Austin Trail.
Yeah, we're going to see some experience here, right? And that definitely plays into Joel's wheelhouse. I'm excited to see how focused he is. He's been getting around the gyms, getting some different looks, just cleaning up some technique, and we'll see how he applies it tonight.
Joel Haro, last time not in a title fight was nearly 2 years ago, April of 2022 against Steven Steyerwald. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tale of the tape for this professional bantamweight bout between Joel Haro and Albara Atmeh. Haro, 4 years senior. The height advantage will fly by way of Atmeh at 5'9". Atmeh weighing in at 134.5 pounds. Haro weighing in at 136. Haro with a record of 4-1. Atmeh with a record of 2-1. Huge one here, lot on the line. With that, let's give it over to Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Drip Swag. This fight is a professional bantamweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyusted. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 134.5 pounds. Fighting out of DK United, hailing from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Fierce fans, make some noise for Albara Atmeh. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 4 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Sierra MMA, the Dojo, and the Gima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA. Hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah, Fierce fans, make some noise for the former bantamweight champion, Joel Haro.
Back after a year away is Joel Haro in the red gloves. Canada's Albara Atmeh stands across in the blue. This bantamweight bout is brought to you by Drip Swag. Create your own custom Spirit swag and see it come to life. Drip Swag, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Both fighters off of long layoffs.
His body shot by Joel.
Near carbon copies of each other in terms of the style, as Atmeh able to land one in the exchange.
Very similar in styles. Nice head movement. Great defense by Joel so far.
Good uppercut. That was a good fake to the leg.
Eric, just to let him know that it's there, that he's willing to go there, could do a lot. Both moving exceedingly well in the first minute of round number 1.
Nice body shot. And then over with the overhand right by Joel Haro.
Haro on the target, clips the chin.
Big right hand.
Lands another one in the phone booth, and now Haro getting a little bit of control time as well.
I've watched a couple of Atmeh's fights, and very well-rounded, great takedown defense, and strong. The kid's very strong.
Atmeh reverses.
In the fights I watched with Atmeh, he kicked a little bit more.
Yeah, he's got a nice
clip to the breadbasket and a combination to follow and knee up the middle.
Joe Howard came to make a statement tonight.
Finds it on the chin again.
Those body shots are hurting at me. You can see him. He winced a little bit.
Crisp combination landed over and over again for Haro, landing at will and accurately as well.
Joe just grazed him with that head kick, too.
I think Atma's having a hard time finding some rhythm.
And Joel's in rhythm right now.
First minute, it was a little bit more competitive. Right now, Haro slaps the leg kick and is in front. Both fighters just one step ahead of each other. The head movement, the defense is stellar on both sides. It's beautiful to watch, Eric.
Another big overhand by Joel and a huge body kick again.
Big right hand again.
Haro's pouring it on right now.
Another outside leg kick landed for Haro.
You know, as long as Atma isn't going to check him, you might as well hit him.
Atma's hurt right now. I think he's hurt.
Atma closes in on the body.
This is where we saw Joel have a little bit of trouble in his last fight against the Cage. Let's see how quickly he gets out of it.
Controlled for 57% of the last fight. 14 minutes to be more precise.
Gets his underhooks, good head position by Joel, and he reverses the position.
Nice spinning elbow by Haro.
That was a beautiful spinning elbow. The timing on that was nice.
Haro, so many tools in the toolkit. Atma landed there.
So in that first minute of this round, Atma looked like he was trying to establish taking the center of the cage, and now you're seeing it more move towards Joel.
Echoing leg kick.
I think
kick
Joel
to
hurt
the body.
his right hand. I think that kick hurt Joel's hand.
Definitely something is going on. Atma closes the distance. Haro trying to stay up. He's been working so much on that wrestling following his loss 364 days ago. Frame on the face and an elbow to follow by Haro, but Atma relentless in the pursuit of the takedown. He'll get it. Haro on the ground. Atma in a better position.
There's that power you were talking about, Jason.
Yep. He's strong. The kid's he's big for the weight class. Couple big elbows by Atma. Now Joel in a little bit of trouble.
We're seeing more kicks. There's got to be something going on with the right hand, Eric.
He's not shaking it. It's hard to say. His hands are tight. He looks good.
10 ticks to go. It's been a little back and forth. More offense from Haro, but Atma has had his moments.
Joel invested in the body this round. He's landed some big body shots.
An interesting one for sure. Eric, your thoughts?
Well, I'm interested to watch in the corner to see. I mean, the problem is it might not be the hand, it could be the arm. I broke my arm in a fight once and fought all the way through and couldn't figure out what was wrong until the end.
We're over in the corner of Atma. Let's jump over to Joel Haro's corner.
You can see Bobby King giving him instruction from outside the cage.
We're seeing a little bit of conversation. It looks like they're talking about what happened because he did shake it a couple times, Jason, and then he immediately brought it up to his head.
Joel landed some big shots in that round.
Some great shots.
Huge moments in that round for both, but Haro led the dance more so in the first 5 minutes. Here we go, top of round number 2 of a possible 3.
Great first round.
Another leg kick invested for Haro. Jason, like you said, the body and the lower body is where Haro has been throwing a lot.
He's throwing a couple nice teep kicks. Atma's got some swelling on that left eye.
Eric, Atma still looks very fresh, though, moving extremely well. A nice kick landed for the fighter out of DK United.
Yeah, he's moving well still, forward and backwards. He's definitely starting to find the rhythm for the kicks.
Nice combination by Joel.
Atma met Joel in on the convergence there.
Here, Atma's corner over there. They want him to bring Joel towards their side of the cage.
Beautiful head kick landed by Atma. Follows it up.
Atma a little more active this round.
High accuracy point on those last couple exchanges for Atma. Inside leg kick for Joel.
Nice big overhand by Joel. Atma landed as well. These two mirroring each other right now.
Exactly what was expected between these two. When watching the tape, it just seemed like I said earlier, a perfect pairing. And that's what we're getting so far, a technical matchup, no doubt about it, and a striking showcase from both. Beautiful entrance by Atma. Jumped into that one, Eric. It was quick.
Yeah, ducked right under, went right for the leg. Joel's right back up.
Eric, are you seeing? Answered my question. I was wondering if he was working more towards a takedown or just trying to control up against the cage, but clearly trying to get it to the canvas.
His coaches were calling for him to take the back.
Still a lot of time here.
2 of Atma's 3 professional fights have gone the full 15 minutes. Very much so primed and prepped for full time is the fighter out of Canada, Alberta. Joel trying to peel and separate, but Atma's offense has been much more efficient thus far in round number 2. Under 2 minutes to go in what has been a little bit of a changing of the guard in terms of who's in the lead, Eric.
Well, I think Joel won the first one. Atma's winning this one so far.
Yeah, I got to agree. Atma's pushing the pace a little more this round. Joel's landed some good combinations.
Cut under the right eye of Haro, as well as a little bit of bruising over the left eyebrow.
He just landed a big overhand again.
Head kick set up, but doesn't break the guard of Atma. Atma caught him, but Haro got one on the way out.
Yeah, good read from Atma. He's picked up on Joel dipping down. He's done that uppercut about 2 or 3 times in this fight so far, and Atma caught onto it on that one.
Another one for Atma.
Very competitive second round so far.
To the body, Haro goes. Atma wears it well. We're seeing some feints as well on the side of Atma, Eric.
Another big body kick by Joel.
Nice head movement by Haro as Atma tries to output a combination. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
It's going to be a tough round to score.
Yeah.
Joel's had his moments. Atma's had his moments.
All right, we will go to a third and final round. Eric, I'd love to pick your brain on this. Your thoughts. Could be 1-1.
I think it's 1-1. I think Atma, Joel actually finished the round well, but I think, Atma controlled the majority of that round. I think it was Joel's round in the first. I think we're 1-1 going into the final round.
Our man Mace Sellers providing a helping hand on the bruise over the left eyebrow of Haro. Our man Sam Gaffney doing the same under the left eye of Atmeh. Jason, your thoughts on what we've seen through 10?
Yeah, I echo what Eric said. I thought Atmeh picked up the pace a little bit. He was pressuring a little bit more. Once you seen Joel start to get in his rhythm towards the end of that fight, you start to see him start to pick it up a little bit more. So it's going to be a matter of who's going to impose their will in this third round. Is Atmeh going to be able to press, or is Joel going to get in his rhythm again and start picking him apart like he did the first round?
So final verdict is whoever wins this one is going to get their hand raised.
I think whoever wins this third round is going to be your winner.
That would be my opinion as well.
Good show of respect from both fighters. You know, if I'm Atmeh's corner, I may, every time he gets him up against a cage, I feel he has the strength advantage. Nice straight shot down the middle by Joel Haro.
Back to that fast twitch is Haro. He's reacting well once again.
Yeah, once he gets in a rhythm like this, it's hard to stop him. Atmeh's going to have to pressure him and land shots like he just did right there.
Real good 1-2.
Nice body kick again by Joel.
Trading back and forth they go. Haro attempts to sprawl, but finds himself backed by the cage.
Good job of Haro defending that. I'd like to see him get his legs wider.
And he knows he can't stay in this position. You see him fighting to get out of this position.
We hear the grappling coaching of Pedro Sierra, a high-level grappling coach.
Now Joel took the back.
Here in Salt Lake City as they separate and head back to the center of the cage.
So far it's been a tale of if Atmeh's able to get him up against the cage, you can see that strength difference, but Joel in space. Nice leg kicks by Atmeh.
Atmeh's corner loves it as well, echoing through their approvals of those shot selections. Haro tries to converge, unable to do so successfully. Some more kicks by Atmeh. Beautiful head kick landed as well by Atmeh.
Joel caught it and returned.
Yeah.
Eye
poke there? I don't know what it was there. Something happened there. I missed it. Here, Atmeh's corner's calling for a body kick. Let's see if he's listening. Joel just a little, like a step ahead slightly on the striking. I mean, Atmeh's firing back and he's connecting, but it seems like he's at the end of his punches.
I think Joel's just a little bit busier here.
Yeah. And he's catching Atmeh with the harder shots where Atmeh's at the end. Joel's landing that left hand.
Nearing the halfway point of round number 3, Atmeh closes the distance again.
Yeah, I'd like to see Joel.
Atmeh's going to want to secure this takedown.
Some foot stomps thrown into the bag of tricks for Atmeh. Eric, how do those foot stomps feel?
You know, I've had them hit me and they hurt, and I've had them hit me and not bother me at all. Depends on if you're using your heel.
Where's the damaging place to aim if you are to do a foot stomp?
Right where he's hitting him, but it looks like he's hitting his instep on the top of Joel's.
It's been a mixture of everything, offensive grappling from Atmeh, as well as spectacular striking between the two bantamweights. Just over 90 seconds remain. And if no winner is found, we will go to a judge's verdict.
Joel's needs to circle out of the cage now.
Right in his corner of Pedro Sierra and Bobby King is Joel Haro. Haro catches the kick, throws one down the pipe. Atmeh privy to that head kick by Haro. Both fighters in the midst of their combinations, defensively sound in both parties.
Joel's moving, circling out well.
Another nice body kick that's been there all night.
We hear from the corner of Atma, 30 seconds of discipline. Time is ticking as the heavy spinning elbow.
He's got to pour it on here.
It's a big shot by Joel Hollow.
Finish this.
On the ropes is Atma.
At this point, he doesn't need to stop him. He just needs to keep hitting him.
Atma was hurt.
Very hurt.
But that might be the thing that separates it. It's a close fight.
Oh,
but now it's Atma.
Oh, but Joel recovered very well. Good recovery by Joel. What a fight.
Back and forth we went. One of the best fights you will ever see in Utah. And we are going to go to the judges' scorecards.
What a fight. What a fight.
That last 30 seconds was insane.
Jason, before you take off, I just want to get your thoughts on what we just saw. That was unreal.
I mean, Joel had him hurt, and then Atma comes with a spinning elbow. Looks like Joel's goes to his knee. Great recovery. Man, what a back and forth fight. Very similar styles. Man, what a night.
We will have to see what the judges decide. Eric, it is right down the middle, as close as it gets. We thought there were some others that were close. This might take the cake.
You know, after Joel landed that spinning back elbow, I thought he was 2 or 3 shots away from just finishing the fight. Atma came back, hit him with his own spinning back elbow, and reverse got Joel against the cage.
That was the one in favor of Atma, but prior to that was the one that Joel landed.
Right before it.
The waning seconds were absolutely action-packed. It looks like we're going to try to get that one up as well.
This is going to be hard to decide.
It is so close, but we do want to show as much of the spectacular action we saw. Let's go ahead and take it one more time. Eric, it's all yours.
So perfectly timed here. He's landing some shots, lands that knee. He's defending the takedown. He wants to make sure that he's not dropping to his legs.
I don't know if that was the one.
No, Joel landed one probably 5-10 seconds before that.
Either way, the scorecards are in. Let's take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, after 3 incredible rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Joel Ho!
Come on over here, Joel. Joel, great bounce back fight after losing your title. You come back here, impressive first round. Atma came out in that second round, put a lot of pressure on you. Were you hurt? Were you phased at any point in that second round?
In the second round, no. He did hit me with a good left kick, hit my hand. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought I broke my hand there for a second. It went numb. I looked at it and it looked all fucked up, but sorry I swore. But yeah, I mean, it was.
Mom's watching.
Sorry, Mom. Yeah, that second round I wasn't hurt. It was just that kick I blocked made the hand go numb. But other than that, we're good.
That third round, you seemed to come alive once you had that space. You were landing combinations. You hurt him really bad. Did you think you were going to get the finish?
Yeah, I was hoping for the finish. I was trying to empty the gas tank and start spreading the damage, as we say. Hit him with that elbow, rocked him, started punching him, kneeing him, trying to get him knees to the face. He did really well clinching up. Then he hit me with his own spinning back elbow, so that was pretty dope. That elbow did rock me a little bit. It bounced right back. I was ready to keep going. But yeah, that was a great fight.
Awesome fight. Anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Yeah, there's a long list of people. First and foremost, my girlfriend. She's done a lot for me. Been helped me out a lot this week with my weight cut, making things easy for me. My coaches, Bobby King, Pedro Sierra, my coaches over at Agima Jiu-Jitsu, Dana Aristizabal, Court McGee, and Amy. One of my training partners, Coach Lori, she helped me out a lot this camp with mindset stuff. Sensei Dwayne Ludwig out in Colorado. Coach Rich over at High Altitude Martial Arts and Team Elevation, and the training partners I met out there. I poured a lot into this camp, man, and my mom and my dad, you know, they both helped me out a lot this camp. My sponsors, True Culture Tattoos, Performance Honda, Bountiful, Phoenix Performance Institute, Glenn's Tires out here in West Valley. Go see my man Yanni Hernandez for some tires. And let's see, who else do I got here? Air Temperature Solutions, my dad's company, the dojo, and FBC Roofing. Thank you guys for having my back throughout camp. I really love and appreciate you guys. Thank you everybody here in Utah for coming out to this great card. We can't do it without you guys, and coming out here with almost a full house makes it big for us. That's awesome. Thank you everybody for coming out and enjoying the show. Ken Malfaleo, I'm moving into your house, brother. I'll rent the basement out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Joe Haro.
Just had a hard sparring session, getting ready for UFC 299. It's a hard one. We should have another one to go. And people ask me all the time, you're only 37. You train so hard. I'm gonna show you guys a secret. What get me going? This is what get me going. Roshi Hydro, developed by one of the best dietitians, Marcelo Frel. That's the first thing that I take. I've been taking after weighing. So I go to UFC and make the weight. That's the first thing that I take in COVID. And that's the thing that's gonna get me going to the next session. Roshi Hydro. I told you guys the second round is done. Roshi Hydro. That thing gonna get you going. Make sure you get yours.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. It has been an incredible night, but we now do have queued up for you, Eric, that spinning elbow. We're going to take it right now, presented by Rush Hydro.
So Joel's got his back against the cage, but watch, right on the tip of the chin. You can see Atma's hurt. He's putting his hands out, trying to ward him off.
Now, if we play, see, he pointed at him. Did you see that, Jason?
I saw him point. I don't know if he thought he was hurt and thought the fight should have been stopped. I should have asked him about it. I didn't catch that till just now.
Honestly, I think he was just pointing at him because he knew he hurt him.
But watch this.
And then Atma comes back with his own spinning back fist. Good switch knee there from Joel.
Had him on the ropes. Atma.
Tough.
Very, very tough because he returned one of his own.
Super similar styles from Atma. He fights a lot like Joel. He's strong for the weight class. And like I mentioned before the fight started, I mean, this is a win-win fight for this kid. He has nothing to lose in this fight. Bam! And there he hits Joel with his own spinning.
Right after Joel landed a knee on him, too.
Yeah. A spinning elbow followed by a spinning back fist on the other side. That might take home fight of the year near the tail end of 2024, Jason. What a fight it was. Lived up to all expectations. And one we've been talking a lot about once again is Carson Hartman and Justin James. That's coming up right now. Let's take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our
The main event of the evening is sponsored by Artistic Roofing. As Utah's residential and commercial roofing and exteriors contractor, Artistic Roofing understands how important it is to build a solid, reliable, and attractive roof for your home or commercial property. Give them a call or visit them online at artisticroofingutah.com to request a quote for your upcoming roofing or exterior project. You can count on them to provide top-notch building materials and superb customer service at Artistic Roofing. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Justin James and then Carson Hardman to the cage.
Walk number 77 in totality for the ever-credentialed Justin James. Eric, a 5-time UFC vet with dynamite in his fists and a prolonged win drought he looks to end here tonight.
Yeah, he has been wind drought. He hasn't won since 2020. I'm sure he's been working hard trying to get back into that win column. It's going to be a good test for Carson, and we'll see if James is improved.
Jason, heavy-handed when it lands. He has stunned nearly every opponent he has lost to over the past 3 years. Just hasn't been able to get his hand raised, but he does damage.
He does a lot of damage. He's got phenomenal wrestling, power punches, trains off of a phenomenal gym in Extreme Couture down in Las Vegas. A little bit of bad blood from these two. They've been kind of going back and forth on social media, so I expect a little tension when Carson gets in the cage as well.
All right, first time back since January of last year is the pound-for-pound #2 fighter for Fierce Fighting Championship. Enter Carson Hardman. Jason, in a sport built off of high moments, Hardman certainly sits at the top of that peak.
I mean, if you take a list of all the top fighters and best comebacks in Fierce Fighting Championship history, Carson Hardman is that guy. This guy, he is never out of a fight. And even when you think he's out of it, he wakes up and he ends up finishing the fight, as we've seen multiple times from this guy.
Eric, UFC vets have been the kryptonite for Carson Hardman. Steven Steyerwalt, Clay Collard, Anthony Ivy. He has lost to all of them. Justin James, obviously a UFC vet as well. We will see if he can shake that trend with a win over James tonight. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tail of the tape for this co-main event. This 160-pound catchweight bout, it was moved to that weight just yesterday. James, 6 years senior, the largest age discrepancy, also the largest height discrepancy, will fly by way of Carson Hardman, 4 inches taller than Justin James. Hardman making weight yesterday at 160 pounds. James did come over a pound and a half heavy at 161.5. Hardman with a record of 12-4, James with a record of 16-10. With that, let's take it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, let's try that again. Fierce fans, our co-main event of the evening is sponsored by Artistic Roofing. This fight is a professional catchweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 16 wins and 10 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighed in above the contracted weight at 161.5 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture, hailing from Richmond, Michigan, Fierce fans, make some noise for the Guitar Hero, Justin James. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 12 wins and 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighed in at 160 pounds. Fighting out of Excite MMA, hailing from Lehi, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the current welterweight champion, Carson, the Perfect Storm Hardman.
Carson Hardman rocking the red gloves. UFC veteran Justin James poses opposite in the blue. This lightweight bout, or this catchweight bout, I should say, is brought to you by Artistic Roofing. Solid, reliable roofs with superb customer service. Artistic Roofing, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Hardman's first fight back in Utah in over a year. Nice heavy outside leg kick initiated by James. James closes the distance, lands a huge left hook, follows it up with a calf kick as well. James swings for the fences, but hits air. Hardman stalking down. But Janes connects on the chin clean.
That was a big shot by Janes.
He's landed a few of those already.
Yeah, Carson's got to keep that left hand up. He's landing that right hand over and over again, is Justin Janes. Fellow Michigander. Go Blue.
Congratulations on the national championship win as well. Hardman was buckled on that one. Janes connected cleanly.
Thudding shots by Justin Janes.
Janes is landing some really hard shots. There's another return, though, from Hardman.
These are the positions that we've seen Hardman over and over again.
Janes taxing the target all over the lower body and the head of Hardman.
Can Janes hold up? If Hardman's chin hold up, can Janes continue this pressure and keep landing those shots? Now Hardman's connected.
As accurate and as good as he has looked over the past 3.5 years is Janes as he closes in again and devastates the chin of Hardman once again.
I mean, it's well documented. Hardman's tough. Hardman's as hard as a coffin nail.
Hardman's left leg is bruising bad.
He's taking some bad shots.
Hardman on a wobbly foundation. Janes, everything is hitting.
James' corner wants him to charge through. He's sinking in a choke here.
There it is! Justin Janes, first win in 3.5 years.
Impressive performance tonight by Justin Janes, thudding shots.
Hardman's nose is broken.
Yeah, there's not very many people that have come in here and done that to Carson Hardman like that. Bad intentions. Sorry.
Justin Janes tastes victory for the first time in a long time. He snaps an overstayed 6-fight losing streak. And Justin Janes is back in the win column in a huge way. It has been a tumultuous week for him in his personal life. I don't want to get too much into the details, but he has been dealing with a lot more than just this fight. Justin Janes bats 1,000 in Salt Lake City.
Oh, Hardman, don't blow your nose. Your eyes will swell shut.
Let's jump over to that replay presented by Rush Hydro.
Jane's really accurate here and throwing some really hard leather, being really smart about where he's landing, and then just sinks the choke in when Hardman was vulnerable. But you can see there the blood coming out of Hardman's nose just pouring.
While we were doing the replay, Justin Janes was doing a little bit of WWE wrestling with his corners. We apologize we weren't able to capture it, but great analysis, Eric. I'm sure Janes will be a little disappointed, though, when he realizes that it wasn't there. Oh, we get a little bit here.
Hats off to Janes, came out and put a good game plan together, was patient through with his build, he obviously has power.
All right, let's go ahead and make it official right now with Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes 35 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to guillotine choke, the Guitar Hero, Justin Janes.
Got your mouthpiece out, man? How you doing? Long time no see, man. Justin Janes, impressive performance tonight. You were landing some huge shots in that first round. Was that the game plan to come in here and get this fight over with quickly?
It's my game plan every time. I throw heavy hands. If you can get through them, good for you, but most people can't. So all in a day, baby. Knock them out. All done. I'm back. Justin Janes, the Guitar Hero, is back.
Yeah, that was a big win. You come in here, come up to Salt Lake City, finish a guy like Carson Hardman, who is tough to finish. What's next for you?
Hey, can I just want to riff for a hot second. Hey, guys, listen. The last 3 years of my life have been the shittiest fucking time. I've had nose surgery, hand surgery, neck surgery. I lost my UFC contract. I lost all my money in a split decision when I bet on myself. But to all you motherfuckers out there that are in the dumps right now,
Just keep persevering and keep fucking getting up in the morning. God damn it! Let me tell you guys, my motivation is my son. I've lost 5 fights in a row, and I thought I was gonna retire, especially after neck surgery. But I wake up, I see my son's picture, and it motivates me to get up and train and get better. And if anything motivates you motherfuckers, get up every morning, work your fucking ass off, and one day you're gonna look around, no one's gonna be around.
If I could let go of the mic, I would do a mic drop, but I'd probably get fired from my job. Any sponsors you want to give a thanks to?
I want to give a shout out to Self Equipment, Tony Lynn, if you're watching this. We got my mom, everybody at my mom's house, Iron Horse Tables, Extreme Couture, Blue Devil Jiu-Jitsu. Fucking read them off my ass, I don't fucking know. Fortis Mouthpiece, I know I'm missing a big one. Tap Out, JJ Morrison, Tap Out Talk Tuesdays. Fuck, I'm talking too much. Anyways, appreciate my coaches, Roman. Jordan stayed with my dad yesterday in the hospital all day. Fucking Man O'Malley making my food. It takes a whole bunch to let me do what I do right now. My dad had his fight yesterday in the ER. Fucking still drug his ass to the event. It was a great time. Thanks everyone for showing up.
Congratulations again for your winner, Justin James.
We are heading up to Bonneville High School in Ogden, Utah. Nate Owens, Steven Steyerwalt, main event.
As slick as you get, Brendan Myers, Ryder can't go back in a big way. Nate Ayers capitalizes on the kickboxing debut. A huge upset for Jordan Munoz. He gets it done in the first. Wow. What a win and what a post-fight interview with Justin James. Jason, you're just getting back in. What do you got for us?
I was going to say, if you haven't listened to it, Justin James was on the Damage Plan MMA podcast a couple years ago, and he's got quite the story to tell about riding a shark or in the ocean or something. You'll listen to it.
A feel-good moment, a tearjerker for sure. And right now, we're going to get to the moment that led to the end. Eric, it's all yours.
So James stalking forward, threw hard shots the whole time, landed that right hand, that uppercut. That uppercut was right on the button, and then that right hand again. He's at a really good angle to hit Hardman in both positions on the left side of his head and the chin. Just kept driving forward here and knew Hardman was hurt and susceptible to that choke.
And then he steps into that guillotine. He finds a perfect spot to slip that elbow down.
And traps Hardman's butt against the cage so he can't escape.
What a showing for Justin James. 13 up, 13 down. That just means we got one more to go. Jason, Kent Mafileo, Jared Vanderaa waiting in the wings.
This is the fight. This is what everybody's here for tonight. Huge fight, huge test for Kent Mafileo. This is his house. He's come, he's always performed, he's defended his title. I am stoked for this fight.
We will see what awaits us in our main event. Our awesome cage crew's doing a little bit of work. There was a little extra blood on that one, but if we're ready to go to Jackson Hoops, let's go ahead and take it over to our favorite cage announcer.
Fierce fans, our main event and fifth title fight of the evening is sponsored by Rush Hydro. As fellow high-performance athletes, they intimately understand the demands your body faces during intense workouts at Rush Hydro. They bottle the essence of resilience and determination. Feel the exhilaration of optimal electrolyte balance and unmatched bioavailability tailored for champions who refuse to settle for anything less. Elevate your performance with elite hydration. Revitalize, rebound, and recharge with Rush Hydro. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome our final two fighters, Jared Vanderaa and Kent Mafileo, to the cage.
Well, he has faced the biggest and baddest while answering the bell in every instance. Enter the former UFC heavyweight, Jared Vanderaa. Jason, when you talk about battle-tested, Vanderaa has faced top 10 fighters, seasoned veterans, world champions. This is just another day in the office for him.
Yeah, this is just another day. You saw him at weigh-ins tonight. You see him right now. He's relaxed. He's been here before. He's been in bigger stages before. He will be ready tonight. Kent's going to have his hands full tonight.
7-time UFC veteran from 2021 to 2022. Eric, a list of notable names that he has shared the stage with: Andrei Arlovsky, Alexei Oleinik, Alexander Romanov, Sergey Spivak, Justin Tafa. He's got a win over Tafa, who's now on a 3-fight win streak. I mean, this guy has faced the best of the best.
Yeah, he's tough, he's durable, he's well-rounded. He's got the credentials. This is definitely going to be a test for Kent.
A win over Harry Hunsucker back in 2020 on Dana White's Contender Series catapulted him into the big leagues. Jared Vanderaa searching for gold right now in Salt Lake City in a away game for him, but he's home anywhere that a cage may be found. It has been a meteoric rise over the past 2 years, and with chants of his name echoing through the Salt Lake crowd is the Fierce FC pound-for-pound #1 fighter, Kent Mafileo. Eric, third straight title fight in what has accumulated into a historic run for the heavyweight.
Yeah, I've trained with Kent quite a bit over this last 3 or 4 months. He looks like he's in fantastic shape. He's improved immensely. He's got a high fight IQ and a lot of cage pressure. So I'm really excited to see how he competes against Jared, who obviously has a whole bunch of skill and background.
A crowd of people, a sea I would even say, for Kent Mafileo. Definitely the fan favorite, the pound-for-pound #1 fighter for the promotion. And Jason, history could be written in this fight. Kent Mafileo looks to tie Mark Chavez for the most title defenses in Fierce FC history with a win here tonight. Also, a win would tie him for the most consecutive professional wins in the promotion's history with 6. The question is he the greatest fighter that Fierce FC has ever seen if he is to get a win here tonight?
We're going to find out tonight. If he gets this win tonight, it's going to probably etch his name as the greatest fighter in Fierce Fighting Championship history, and it could be a stepping stone to getting a UFC contract.
5 wins in a row for Mafileo. All pro wins have been by finish. He has been special to say the least. Let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for our professional heavyweight title bout between Kent Mafileo and Jared Vanderaa. Mafileo, 5-year senior. Vanderaa will have the height advantage at 2 inches, standing 6'4". Mafileo weighing in yesterday at 259 pounds. Vanderaa weighing in at 244.5. Mafileo puts his undefeated record on the line at 5-0. Vanderaa more well-traveled at 13-11. With that, let's get this one started with Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this is your main event. This fight is sponsored by Rush Hydro, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyusted. This fight is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship professional heavyweight title. Now, one more time, I need everybody tuning into the pay-per-view and everybody here at the Maverick Center, from the upper suites to the arena seats, all the way down to cage side. Put your hands together and make some noise! Introducing the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 13 wins and 11 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 244.5 pounds. Fighting out of Kings MMA and Team Quest Athletic Center, hailing from Hemet, California. Fierce fans, make some noise for Jared Vanderaa! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated professional record of 5 wins and 0 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 259 pounds. Fighting out of Rise Boxing, Classic Fight Team, and the GEMA Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champion, Kent Maffileo!
Already, just gonna go over those big ones again. Stay at the top, back of the head, neck, and spine, and keep your fingers out of the cage. Got it? Touch them up. Let's have a good fight.
Fierce FC heavyweight champion Kent Maffileo wrapped in the red gloves. Challenging is the visiting Jared Vanderaa in the blue. This heavyweight title bout is brought to you by Rush Hydro. Revitalize, rebound, and recharge with Rush Hydro, the official recovery drink of Fierce FC. Kent connects early.
Good right hand.
Kent Maffileo swings for the fences, finds himself near them. Vanderaa, nice dexterity in the head kick attempted. Eric, what are you seeing in terms of the movement by Maffileo? He's throwing pretty well right now.
He's established the center of the cage. He's throwing heavy leather. He's doing a good job of keeping Vanderaa in front of him. This is what I thought Vanderaa was going to do.
I was just getting ready to say that. I figured Vanderaa would try to test Kent Maffileo, put him up against the cage, see if he can't get him to the ground.
Kent's pretty hard to take down.
Very hard to take down. This is where we see the Kent elbows when he gets in close. Vandeera's obviously studied the tape and keeping a tight clinch to not let him get those elbows loose.
When we look in the grappling department of both, Kent Maffileo recently receiving his blue belt. As for Jared Vanderaa, actually received his first stripe on his black belt on Monday of this past week.
Hard to get those elbows off when you got somebody keeping that head pressure tight up against you.
Vanderaa stuck on the champion like glue. Attaching some knees to it as well as he punishes the body to follow.
Now Vanderaa with an elbow.
Throws an elbow of his own.
Kent staying calm, breathing.
Controlling the wrist now, Eric, if you see that.
So I'd like to see Kent give up that overhook, and he can slide out to the left here where there's no pressure on that side where he's holding the hand.
Vanderaa making it ugly. Nice knee up the middle as well for Vanderaa. It's been the night of knees, Jason.
Nice 1-2 from Kent off that break there.
Vanderaa finds himself on the bottom. Looked like a slip, Eric. I couldn't tell.
It looked like a slip to me, too, or he overextended himself when he was trying to pull.
Now establishing a base on the bicep of Vanderaa.
Kent smiling. He's got to get off of there. Vandeera's deadly. He's a black belt on the ground. Yeah, if I'm Kent, I let him back up here.
Yeah, me too.
All smiles, goading on the former UFC veteran. Eyes on the prey is Kent Maffileo, looking for his second title defense here tonight. Vanderaa laid out on the back as Maffileo kicks from top.
Kent's got the look in his eyes right now.
Very
That's
intense.
a scary man.
He has been laser focused all week long, intense as ever at weigh-ins last night. Back up to the standing exchange as we go. Vanderaa found success in closing the distance. Mafileo has been successful near everywhere else. Final 30 seconds of round one. Kent Mafileo has not seen a second round since facing Sam Sprower years ago.
Yeah, he's been on a tear as of late.
First round finish after first round finish. This one trending towards a second round as the 10-second clapper goes.
Nice body kick by Vanderaa.
Kent blitzes to close it out. An interesting one, Eric. Highs, lows on both sides. Your thoughts?
Yeah, Kent definitely landed the better strikes. Vanderaa, obviously controlled Kent more against the cage. Yeah, Vanderaa maybe because of the cage control. But Kent definitely landed the better strikes.
Jason, what's your thought process?
Yeah, really tough fight round to judge there. I feel like Kent had a lot of the pressure early on in the fight. He landed a few shots. He was pressing, but then Vanderaa gets him up against the cage. I thought Kent finished strong. Tough fight. I mean, you're seeing the experience of Vanderaa here, staying calm, cool, and collective. You're seeing the growth in Kent Mafileo, not rushing anything. A great heavyweight main event championship fight.
Vanderaa, calm, cool, and collected, seems to have his wits about him. Not a lot of damage inflicted on either side as we head to a second of a possible 5-round fight between these two heavyweights for Fierce FC Gold.
If I'm not mistaken, Vandeera's last fight was at light heavyweight.
I think that is correct.
I believe that is correct, yes.
He's trimmed down a lot since his UFC days.
Seeing a lot more offense on both sides, but Vanderaa now connecting, Eric.
And this is where Vandeera's really good at getting that dirty boxing in. Kent showing the strength there. And there's that size difference. Oh, he's got a tight guillotine right now.
A tight guillotine. The champion could be in a little bit of trouble. He separates, but Vanderaa slaps it right back on.
That's tight.
Mafileo in a world of trouble, exits out. That was a close one.
That was tight. So far, Vanderaa executing his game plan very well. Kent, nice spin off the cage. Vanderaa searching again for that guillotine. Kent's got to watch his neck there.
Eric, it might get a little tougher as it gets more slick and sweaty, but Vanderaa continues to throw up submissions, now trying to hook the leg.
It's a bad spot for Kent to be in with the jiu-jitsu black belt.
Eric, what are you seeing?
Kent's doing the right thing by keeping the pressure there. It's going to be hard for Vanderaa to extend to get that choke here, but he can't stay here.
Yeah, I don't know if Vanderaa wants to keep those. Kent's got to get that neck out of there.
He's fighting the hands we see on the angle. Now Vanderaa separates, but the pressure ensues by the current heavyweight champion.
We actually worked on this. He's got a shoulder into his sternum. Vanderea's got to absorb that weight. It takes some of the gas out of you.
So Kent breathing a little hard now.
A lot of energy exertion on the other side as well. Vanderaa squeezing for an extended period of time, Jason.
Yeah, it only takes one big shot from Kent as well. We've seen it many times. And there it is.
Closing the distance, throwing a few knees is Mafileo. Returning back is Vandera.
You know, we haven't seen those elbows from Kent tonight, where usually when he's in this position, he's throwing those elbows.
So now Kent's pushing the head, keeping Vandera's posture up.
Vandera goes again to that front headlock position. Not a lot there as Mafileo continues to drape his weight over Vandera.
You can hear the crowd calling for the elbows. Everybody knows at the Maverick Center that Kent is known for the brutal elbows.
Some nice knees up the middle. Vandera chases it again.
Kent keeps putting his head in that position. Dangerous. Not good. That's what I was afraid of.
This is where it gets more dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous. You can see him. He's
not a good spot to be in. The challenger seems to be gaining. There it is! Jared Vandera sucks the life out of the Salt Lake crowd and is headed home with a belt. Jared Vandera is the new Fierce FC professional heavyweight champion. It was the submissions that separated him from the pack. Kings MMA, your guy, gets it done tonight.
Yeah, I was worried when he threw his legs up and pulled him down. That's a lot harder to escape.
Played with fire a little bit, is that safe to say, Eric?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's jump over to the replay right now, presented by Rush Hydro.
Right there where he secures the leg, can't escape. Once he's down on the back, you'll see him extend his hips, start pulling.
And that was
right
it.
There.
All right, with that, we're going to make it official. Final time tonight. Jackson Hoops, take it away.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyusted has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes 46 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to guillotine choke and new undisputed heavyweight champion, Jared Vandera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Jared Vandera. Jared, you come to Utah, you fight the top heavyweight in the state, the champ. He's been on a tear as of late. What was the game plan coming in here tonight? It looks like it was to go push him up against the cage and neutralize those elbows that he's used in the past and been so successful with. Was that the game plan coming in here tonight?
My game plan went into my hands and I threw it in the trash can. I got hit by Kent and I'm like, yeah, I see why people drop. And once I got him to the fence, I'm like, you know what? I can hang out here. And I want to attack his body because I want to bring him down to my level. There's altitude here, so I was like, let's bring him down to sea level with some knees to the belly. And then I started wearing on his neck in the second, and I was able to fish in my guillotine. It wasn't a plan, but I've been working for the ADCC trials and stuff, so I was like, I have tools, I'm gonna use them.
Yeah, phenomenal finish. You're the heavyweight champ now. What's next? You're gonna come back here and defend the title?
I know April 20th there's a 205 fight. If someone falls out, Zach, I might be 240, but I can make 205.
I like it. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out tonight? Family, friend, sponsor?
I want to give out a shout out to my business team, Quest, my teammates at Kings. I want to shout out to my boy Danilo. I'll see you in the showers. If you know, you know. Thank you, Fierce, for showing me some love. And everyone, give Kent some love. The one thing that I know as a fight, when we lose, you guys don't show us love. Kent's been representing Utah, so show them motherfuckers some real love.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new Fierce Fighting FC champion, Jared Vandera.
Fierce fans, thank you very much.
That is going to do it for Fierce Fighting Championship 30, presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, it has been a fantastic night, and we are going to jump over one more time to the submission that led to a title change. All yours.
So he secured the head here. When he secures the leg, can't escape to the side, try to get his head out. He locks his legs behind his thighs, and then here he starts pulling. It's over.
Well, that will do it. Kent Mafaleo is no longer the champion at the heavyweight division. Jared Vanderaa takes over. Jason, your takeaways?
Yeah, I think you just saw that experience, that veteran experience. He executed his game plan. He neutralized Kent's strengths with getting him up against the cage, and he uses jiu-jitsu. You know, that's the one thing we haven't really seen from Kent. We haven't seen him really have to ever defend anything because he's usually finishing the fights. And as you heard, Jared Vanderaa is getting ready for the ADCC trial, so he's no joke on the ground. Nothing for Kent to hang his head about. He lost to a professional that has a lot of experience.
A lot of experience, and you know, kind of a Team Quest blueprint. Put him against the cage, beat on him a little bit, and then finish.
It has been an incredible show. It lived up to all of its hype. So many fantastic finishes, performances, post-fight moments as well. What a show for February. And now we look forward to March. Fierce Challenger Series 9, March 23rd at Bonneville High School in Ogden, Utah. Jason, Hava Nathan Owens versus Steven Steyerwalt, Julian Ruiz, Ryder Campos pro debut, Bane Varner will be in for a title fight. Camuela Mamone, Ricky Mamone's older brother, will also be slated to fight. Hannah Silva returns, Brendan Myers returns. So many big names to look forward to on a Challenger Series nonetheless.
That's a huge card. That is a big card. All those names that you just rattled off there, that's going to be, I mean, for a Fierce Challenger card, that should be at the Maverick Center. That's a big card.
That's my hometown, O-Town, baby. I'm excited to have him up local to me, and stacked card.
Absolutely stacked. I wish we could have you there, but we do have some common denominators between Nathan Owens and Steven Steyerwalt, that being Joel Haro. He will be back in the broadcast booth for that one. But we hope you come by and say what's up, because we love it.
I'm not going to miss it. Of course I'm going to come. I get to be a spectator. That's not a bad place to be on this fight card.
Fellas, it has been so much fun tonight. We have called so much action, and it closes out in such a fantastic way. As the lights come on, that means that we are about to close up shop. For everyone at Fierce Fighting Championship, from those who put on the show to those who produce this broadcast, thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you all on March 23rd in Ogden, Utah.